Nau mai, haere mai ki Ako Tangi Sports Centre in Te Whanganui-a-Tara, Wellington for the National Tertiary Netball Championships. Ko Bridget Tunnicliffe aho. Hope you're having a nice Saturday morning. It's the final event in the overall university challenge, and with me on the commentary desk is Daya Whiffen. How are you?
Morena, I am Katie Pai. I'm all good, aside from the weather here.
Yeah. So the first match we've got here on the show court is between the University of Auckland against University of Waikato. University of Auckland won this netball event last year. They are the defending champions. And we'll just run through the team list for you. For the University of Auckland, in goal shoot is Ivana Rowland. Goal attack is Crystal Maroa. Wing attack, Keely Marie Samuel. Centre Piper Manolis. Wing defence, Amani Lamb. Goal defence, Kanyele Munro Nonoa. And goalkeepers, Layla Atkins. For the University of Waikato, goal shoot, Kate Taylor. Goal attack, Arikinoa Shortland. Wing attack, Cheyenne Murphy. Centre, Kai Kepa. Wing defence, Erina Ngarimu. Goal defence, Caitlin Pringle. And at goal keep is Alex Sorensen. So Waikato with possession.
Just a steady start here. We just had a break from Auckland University, so Waikato will now have gone 1 up.
So 1-0 to Waikato.
Sorry, it's 2-1.
2-1.
It's going so fast, yeah. It's a
quick start for both sides. And
a lot of energy on the Saturday morning out here.
Tip and turnover from University of Waikato goal defence. Just about won it back. Waikato on the mid-court. She's done for contact.
Bit of a shame there on that pass. Just about made it through, but hit the net. So now Waikato back in position. Oh, a few early errors creeping in for both teams. Oh, and Auckland University there, getting position back. Bit of a scratchy start, but
yeah, beautifully read there from Alex Sorensen. And just to let you know that these games are 40 minutes, 4 quarters, 10 minutes each. And on the court in the far distance is AUT against Wellington Invitational.
Some good pressure here from Waikato.
She's challenged that pass a couple of times, the wing defence. Erina Ngarimu. Ivana Rowland, of course, played for Waikato Bay Plenty Magic this year, so she is one of the more experienced players in this Auckland side. Crystal Maroa at goal attack, she is also a Beko League player. So strong team that Auckland University brought here. They want to defend that title. Stronghold Taylor.
So it's Waikato now out to a 4-1 lead. Nice little tip there from Caitlin Page. Just a little pressure here on Auckland University. Waikato doing a really great job defensively. Just making them a little bit uncomfortable. Great feed there from Keely Marie Samuel.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces here in this side, and both these teams from last year. Good to see the consistency in the squads retaining quite a few of the players from last year, and there was a good attempt by Auckland goal defence. Nice pass, great feed there.
Great vision then.
Yeah, Kai Kepa with the release.
Oh, yeah, there she was.
She had a bit of space there, Roland.
Yeah, just nicely opened up into that pocket under the post. Just feels like there's a little bit more space down this Waikato attacking end. I wouldn't be surprised if Auckland come out a little bit more intense that next quarter in that mid-court area defensively. A loose ball out the back there for Waikato, so Auckland back with the ball. Let's see what they can do with it here.
Yeah, nice sweep from Roland.
She's really starting to dictate the plan there, isn't she?
Yeah. Shooter pass. I'm sure we'll see that a lot this weekend. A good tip again from Auckland goal defence. Arikinoa Shortland, the goal attack for University of Waikato, had great success with her Hamilton Girls High team last year at the New Zealand Secondary School Championships. Took the trophy home for the first time ever.
The eldest of 8, Arikinoa Shortland.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Lived in Australia for 10 years before she moved back here. Can see why she's a real leader out there as well. If you've got 7 little siblings.
Yeah, that's amazing. A low bounce pass. She does well to handle it. Oh yeah, out of court.
Caught there for Kate Taylor. Unfortunate. Oh, nice meeting the ball there from Keely Marie Samuel. Nice clean ball down into the circle that time.
Feels like Auckland just found a bit more space
Yeah.
last couple of minutes. Oh, too much on that pass.
Great idea, just didn't quite execute the pass. Oh, well done there, not going offside. Ooh.
She's getting a lot of hand to ball goal defence. Munro Nonoa.
Oh, lucky bounce off the post there for Kate Taylor. Oh, nice quick ball into the circle, well done.
Nice planned move from the wing attack.
Oh, great pressure. You can see them really working as a unit down there, that Waikato team, creating those errors, just pushing people into those uncomfortable zones, just right out of the space where they're comfortable.
Yeah, good work manoeuvring herself in there.
Now that I remember, Arikinoa Shortland, that team last year, there was a lot of shooter to shooter, and I can see
Yes.
that coming into this game as well.
There was tons.
It was a big part of their game.
Taylor with another shot.
Just a little,
Just a miscommunication.
oh, but I think there was a break there, so Auckland.
There's the scoop pass, but you saw the clock was ticking. That's the first quarter here done and dusted. Pretty evenly split sort of game so far, Daya. Not much in it.
No, not much. And I'd probably say that Waikato have a little bit of the upper hand there, just a bit more intensity in that start, and probably in that defensive end, they're really just putting that pressure on. Just a few errors creeping into Auckland's side, but I imagine that'll be quickly, given they're the reigning champs, they'll cut that out pretty quickly. Might just be nerves.
Yep, totally. And just letting the listeners know where everything stands at the moment. The race for the Shield is still on, believe it or not. So we've had seven events. The netball is the final event, as it was last year. And as it currently stands, the University of Canterbury hold a 6-point lead over University of Auckland. But University of Auckland could defend their overall Shield championship again if they were to finish first at this tournament.
Oh, how many points for first? Tell me more.
But at the same time, University of Canterbury would have to finish 7th at this tournament. But get this, last year, obviously, Auckland University came first and University of Canterbury finished 7th last year. So while it may seem unlikely, it is possible that University of Auckland could do it again. And I think they've held it. Can you believe it? They've held the Shield for the past 7 or 8 years.
Wow.
So this would be huge if Canterbury can do it.
Yeah.
Finally take it off Auckland.
Wow.
Yeah.
See how the next 2 days plays out. This is exciting. All right, some changes we can see here already to the Auckland team. So we've swapped our goal shoot and goal attack. So Crystal Maro goes back to goal shoot and Ivana Rowland has come out to goal attack. Everything else looks the same.
Taylor, quick goal for Waikato.
It's really struggling with that centre pass to get any kind of quick flow down to that circle edge. Oh, that was nice, beautiful open option there. Ivana Rowland drew the player away and opened Crystal Maro right up under the post.
Yeah, so Crystal Maro and Ivana Rowland have swapped positions down there. They're both equally adept at goal shoot and goal attack.
It's a better release there from Rowland. Oh, and then unfortunate replay of the ball. Just that pace. Been really impressed with the wing attack Cheyenne Murphy for Waikato. She's so speedy and nippy, but she just creates, like, when her movement is into a nice open space. She doesn't seem to be incredibly pressured.
Yeah, and that was Munro Nanoa with the intercept. Oh, great defensive work from the wing attack for Waikato. Just couldn't find a way through.
So saying that first, the Waikato, they've got a full court defence. They're really, everyone's pulling their weight all the way down to create that pressure. Oh, just lost the ball there, lost control. It's a bit of a yo-yo at the moment. We haven't really got past back past the centre circle. Nice drive down the court. You can just see that pressure from Waikato. Nice little shooter to shooter. Waikato just seem to be finding it much easier at the moment to get that centre pass right down to the circle edge.
Yeah, there's a very efficient goal from Waikato.
Auckland forced to go back to the transverse line. Oh, great feed there.
Yeah. Crystal Maro is just so elusive. She's not the biggest player. She really uses her body well. Oh yeah, you can see that coming. Nicely timed jump from Sorensen.
It's not quite enough on that pass.
Yeah, my bad, that was Layla Atkins.
My bad. I love it. My bad. Oh, great entry there from Ivana Rowland. Good timing. Nice, easy goal.
Yeah, she comes fully out, Taylor.
According to these little facts here, Ivana Rowland says she's a neat freak.
Oh, okay. Yep, I can identify with that.
I definitely cannot. That was not one of my strong points, for sure. And now with 5 kids, it's definitely far from a strong point. But I definitely was a neat freak as a student. Get a goal there. A little bit of a messy kind of quarter, this one. Oh, well done. Great work. Just a little fake out to the side and opened up that shooter.
So it's 15-14 to Waikato.
I'm really impressed with Kaya Kepa and Irana Ngarimu and their defence out here. They're doing really tight on this Auckland attacking line. Getting in front and pushing them away from each other, isolating them from each other. Oh.
Strong on the baseline, Kate Taylor.
Yeah, she did really well there. I actually thought it could potentially be a step, but she managed to adjust her landing foot, which was really well done. Long feed there, and yeah, that's it.
Beautifully set up by Maro. She was able to drop into the sweet spot under the goalpost.
Yeah, she read that swing and held her space on that open side. This is a bit tidier from both teams now. Oh, it's a little bit too much on that ball there. Layla Atkins just looking for some options there. There we go. Oh, great work there. She managed to tip that ball without going offside. Kaya Kepa. Oh.
Replay ball from Roland.
Probably lucky there from Kaya Kepa that hand created that contact. She was definitely on the run, no stopping her.
Yeah. Or deep into the pocket. Nice take.
Great footwork.
I'm really impressed with the goal defence from Auckland University. She is really doing a good job of getting around the body. It's Munro Nonoa.
Yeah, she's really standing out down there, isn't she?
Nice direct ball into Maro. Yeah, they worked well. Roland coming in through the back door.
Nice lean there from Layla Atkins.
Nice shot, Roland. Misunderstanding. I don't know if she was intending that to go to the centre or a shooter.
Yeah, I think originally it was the centre, and as that shooter opened up,
yeah,
as Layla Atkins came out, she wanted to put it in, but she'd already released the pass.
Just a little bit too much on that ball. That's time, and we're about goal for goal here.
Yeah,
University of Waikato and Auckland University. Auckland are the current holders of the netball trophy, and Waikato are doing a really good job here. It's a highly entertaining game.
Yeah, it is. It's actually some really lovely netball going on out there. There's some nice drives through the court and some nice feeds into the circle. I'm really it's been a while since I watched some netball, so I've been really impressed with what I'm seeing out here. These girls are off at the end of this season, so they'll would have had a lot of time together. But yeah, I think defensively, actually, Alex Sorensen and who's that?
Caitlin Pringle.
Caitlin Pringle, yeah, they're actually doing a really good job in that circle. Sorensen, you watch her, she's so active the whole time. She's constantly moving around, and Caitlin Pringle was just really good at restricting that space. But Auckland have exposed a few times where they can swing that ball and it just opens it up. But yeah, I think both teams, there's some really nice netball. They'd both be really happy with what's been put out there. It's just a few errors or loose passes. Sometimes that's just the intentional deception. I think sometimes we're going to actually pass somewhere and another pass opens up, so the deception isn't intentional, it just happens.
Just a reminder of some of the games we've got coming up the rest of the day at 10 a.m. Lincoln University play Victoria University Wellington. At the same time, Massey University on the other court will play University of Canterbury. At 11 a.m, Waikato versus AUT. And a Wellington Invitational side will play University of Auckland. And 12 o'clock, University of Canterbury versus Lincoln University, and Victoria University Wellington against Massey. Then we'll have a lunch break. Of course, tomorrow, get down to the semi-finals. 5th and 7th place finals, bronze medal match and grand final.
Exciting stuff. And over on the other court, we've got AUT playing a Wellington Invitational team. And that is 20 points to 13 to AUT.
Yep, not as close as the game we've got here. Just 2 goals in it. And it'll be interesting to see if the coaches decide to make any changes. One of the coaches of the Waikato side is Georgia Takarangi. She is a ANZ Premiership player for Waikato Bay Plenty Magic. She was here last year as well in the coaching capacity.
Quick scan. Can't see any. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've got to change it. Goal defence. For Waikato, we've got Jasmine McCleary's in at goal defence. I think that's the only change I can see.
So Jasmine McCleary on for Caitlin Pringle at goal defence for Waikato, otherwise stable lineups. She does it again. Munro Nonoa, she's a real pest down there. Again, she is challenging just about every pass.
Oh, nice switch there.
Yeah,
just
but the goalkeeper was aware of it. Shortland goes out to the feeder. Oh yeah, great stretch there from the goalkeeper, using those limbs.
There we go.
Well worked by the two Auckland defenders. That was so good. Really confusing the space.
Yeah, and so many different phases there that they disrupt every single one of them until they finally got possession.
Yeah, and Irina Ngarimu for Waikato has turned the ball over though. She's she's had a couple of good plays like that. Still just 2 goals in it. Well worked by Maro. I thought she could have shot that one. So Auckland are within 1 goal of Waikato.
Oh, great pass there. You know, it's actually really hard to have the confidence to let those balls go. They're big, long balls. And then just let that one go, unfortunately. But
Atkins is looking for support.
We've got Murphy just giving Munro Nonoa no space at all. Oh.
Yeah, that's a great outlet, and Maro set it up well. She was high, so she could drop it back.
And that was great looking from Piper Manolis. She didn't even hesitate. She just head up and let it go.
It's 21 all. Off one foot, Maro. That is tight in there. So Auckland hit the lead.
Oh, nice. Right through the middle. Great confidence there, turn and shoot.
Cross-court pass, yeah, that was so good. Great angle by Crystal Maro. She took the defender out of the equation.
She reads those so well, doesn't she? She knows exactly where she needs to be when those big long ones go over.
So frustrating as a defender when you're literally stuck on that shooter's body.
Oh. Great fake there from Shortland. Just drawing that defender out to the circle edge and then popping it into the shooter.
Oh, she did well to reel that in.
Yeah, she really did. Oh, great pass. Definitely feels like both teams have really tidied up. Trying to keep that position, but they're also opening up their own spaces for some beautiful feeds and balls.
Atkins just a little bit too close that time.
Oh.
Oh, clash with the post.
Love that commitment though.
Nice drive from the centre.
See that, just that confidence, just letting the ball go makes such a difference to the pace of the game. And over.
Shortland, strong presentation to the ball. Oh, what a jump, but she's just a bit close. Oh, there was a good attempt by the goal defence, but Taylor's just got that extra height.
Changing goal defence, so.
Pringle coming back on.
Yep. Probably a good idea. Just that tightness in the circle really creating confusion and where the feeds have to go. Pringle seems to be a bit more tighter on that one-on-one.
Yeah, she just had Roland pinned for 1 second and that was enough to stop the flow of Auckland, but they get there in the end.
Again, Maro just having that beautiful open space.
Yeah. She just knows when to wait and when to go.
Yeah, oh, and
you've got to know when to hold it.
And then another one there. This is going to be a tough end to this game. These two teams keep playing like this. It's going to be a nice little finisher.
Yeah, well, 26 all.
No one's giving an inch here.
It's got her arm up. Roland.
Oh,
what a drive from the wing attack. She had to go all the way.
Oh.
Clever bounce pass,
oh
really,
no.
but a bit hard to handle.
Oh, well done. Nice sideline taking the ball down. Nice, simple through-court play there from Auckland.
It's 28-26, Auckland leading. Strong drive out from Maro.
Waikato probably want to work hard to get this ball back here. You don't want to give Auckland any kind of lead. Oh, I think it's the first time Waikato hasn't gone forward for their centre pass. A little bit of pressure here. Well done.
Maro, she's hanging out. Just needs another option. Yeah, through the back door, Roland.
Yeah, got to protect that baseline with the defender. Yeah. Ooh. Saw Kate Taylor put her hand up really quickly there, but it closed off just as quickly as it opened up.
Nice shot, Taylor.
Yeah, great shot.
There's a big ball to Maro. Accurate pass. So Auckland lead 31-28. Last few moments of this third quarter. Yeah. So yeah, well, I guess Daya, we've just seen slowly over the course of the game, Auckland just maybe get a bit more control into the game.
Yeah, I think they just got a bit more clinical in that quarter. They really had picked apart their errors, but just letting the ball go, I think, is what I noticed the most. Is there was a lot of longer balls coming down on that centre pass, but also into the circle, just looking in. Maro, although she isn't a tall timber or have a big stature in there, she's actually really creating some nice space, but she's seen it from a long way away and creating that herself and making it nice and easy for the feeders. So yeah, Waikato will need to. They had a really strong defensive half, that first half. So now we need to see if they can bring that back in. I feel like they maybe just defensively weren't as a unit as much as they were in the first half. So
yeah,
we'll see what happens in this last quarter, but it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, well, Waikato finished this tournament in 5th place last year, so they're doing. They are looking a lot stronger than they were last year. I mean, they're only 3 goals adrift from the current title holders, Auckland. So yeah, they're doing a really good job.
Yeah, I'm not sure. My guess is, I can see a change actually. I was going to say they won't make any changes, but I can see they've taken Kate Taylor off.
Yeah.
And they are putting on Sarah. I can't even pronounce Tai.
Yes.
Tai.
That's the one.
So we'll see what this change creates. Oh, and we've got a new wing attack as well. Araraina Takuira Mita has come on at wing attack for Waikato. So a few changes in that attacking end. Oh, and I can see that Piper Manolis has moved to wing attack for Auckland. Oh, so they've just switched around. So Keely Marie Samuel's moved into centre. So interesting changes we'll see here. Maybe just a little bit of a rest for Manolis there.
Yeah, well, let's see how what impact this new shooter has for Waikato. Oh, what a tip from the goalkeeper. Oh, what a shame they couldn't hold on to it.
Oh.
But she fights for that rebound and they've won it back. Auckland.
Gosh, that ball went through like 4 sets of hands before someone caught it. And there's Maro again.
She just so subtly blocks out the
she's really good at protecting that space, isn't
yeah.
she? So here's Auckland just broken Waikato's pass, so this will be getting them an additional point on the table. Oh.
Just no opposition on to that.
I think Pringle just got closed out there and actually couldn't move her feet.
And a basic mistake from Auckland has given Waikato a little reprieve.
So it's allowed Waikato to score their own centre pass. So protected that one.
Auckland go out to a 5-goal lead. 7 minutes left in this game. Oh, that was great.
Beautiful feed.
Yeah. It's nice to see just that flat, hard ball sometimes rather than just constantly putting it up in the air.
Oh.
Twinkle toes, Maro.
Waikato, we're just struggling to get to that circle edge. Maybe an opportunity here. Yes, there it is. Great draw there from Shortland. Beautiful feed. Let's see if Waikato can shut down this shooting circle. Oh. Not sure if that was disruption when the ref runs in between.
It's always a risk when you bring on a new shooter, isn't it? Bringing on Sarah Tai for Kate Taylor. It can take, it feels like it is taking a couple of minutes, a few minutes for them to adjust.
Yeah, they just don't have that seamless kind of centre pass off where they were just seem to get it down to the circle edge nice and easily. One or two passes after the pass off. So. Whereas Auckland now, it feels like Maro's really stepped up and just closed off.
Yeah, she's really dominating. No. Oh, just off the knee, unfortunate.
Few errors creeping in. Oh.
Not sure who that was intended for.
Change here the goal defence. So Jasmine McCleary coming back on.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a pressure from behind.
Oh. Great pick up there from the Noahs. Oh.
Great turnover.
Let's see if they can score it. Feels like it's been a while, but I think this is Waikato centre pass.
Gee, they're close together, those shooters. But under the current rules, you don't need much distance at all between those passes. .33 is the lead. Auckland over Waikato.
You can definitely feel the change in momentum to Auckland's advantage here. I think
that's a nice roll from the shooter, Tai.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe there's one time too many she's tried that, Shortland. Using the goalpost to get inside the court.
And she actually had some nice options on the circle edge.
Yeah.
She would have been better to fake the post and then work herself in.
Yeah. Pringle, good stretch, but that's an equally good shot from Roland. Nice and high.
She's been a real workhorse for this team though, Shortland, hasn't she? She just goes and goes and goes.
Yes.
Doesn't give up. Not that anyone on that team has given up or showed signs of it at all. And the thing is, there's nothing incredibly terrible about their game that's happened in terms of momentum. It's just Auckland seems to, the intensity or the intention in their game seems to increase.
Yeah, well worked again, Auckland. Oh, so close. Again from the goal defence. She's been outstanding, Munro Nonoa. Always there.
Nice try there from Sorensen going out. Didn't quite get put. Oh no. You know, and then you just feel like in games, there's definitely times where the ball just never seems to go your way.
Yeah, and I believe the shooter always has the advantage on the rebound because they know if they're going to miss it, and so they know when they have to jump.
Exactly. But sometimes, you know, even on the rugby field, you see when that ball's kicked up, it bounces. You don't know which way it's going to go.
Okay, so that is the first game done and dusted here. It is Auckland University. They have beaten Waikato University 43-36. And Daya, what a game to start with, because it was pretty much goal for goal for those first 2 or 3 quarters. And the defending champs, Auckland University, I guess they just showed us how classy they are.
Yeah, and sometimes it is just a matter of, you know, a full game. You know, you can be amazing for 3 quarters, but if you can't pull out your best still in that last quarter, someone will just take it away from you. And Auckland University, they started a little bit scratchy, and by the end they definitely looked very slick. Just nice open space, passing ball. I mean, as you know, most games there's always a few errors, but it just seemed to really flow well for them in that last quarter. And Waikato, although we're working really hard, things just didn't seem to be going their way as they had been in the rest of the game. So, and I suppose with a team like Auckland, once you let them ahead a little bit, just that little bit of confidence can give them some pretty impressive momentum. So
thank you for listening to our first lot of coverage of the first fixtures of the day. We will take a short break here, but we'll be back just before 10 a.m. for the game between Lincoln University and Victoria University of Wellington. That's at 10 a.m. We're providing commentary through this whole tournament via the UTSNZ YouTube channel. Ka kite.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Ki te whanganui tāra. It's the second game of the National Tertiary Netball Championships. We've got University of Wellington up against Lincoln. Just underway here. Victoria have the ball. They are in the green uniform. Just off the rim, picked up by the Lincoln defenders. Deep into the pocket, but she is all over it, that centre from Wellington. That's Savannah Sullivan. Will just run through Wellington's lineup. At goal shoot, Sarah McLeod-Venu. Goal attack, Torin Isako. Wing attack is Maya Wilson. Centre, Savannah Sullivan. Wing defence, Athena Ma'alo. Goal defence, Kiara Lee Davidson Karefa. And Maya Ishihara at goalkeep. For Lincoln University, the goal shoot is Emily Hargreaves. Goal attack is Tiana Day. Wing attack, Sophie Gill. Centre, Katerina Cox-Winiata. Wing defence, Annalise Graham. Goal defence, Charlotte Knight. And goalkeep, Kendall Cowley. Oh, well done. Oh, I thought she might have had that, but it's been deemed a contact against Ishihara. Lincoln with the turnover. She held strong there, Emily Hargreaves, gave herself a bit of room. So Lincoln have taken a 3-0 lead early. Yeah, great room down there. She turned fully the goal attack and spotted her goal shoot instantly.
Nice quick ball there from Lincoln into the circle. There we go, nice feed there from Sullivan into the circle. Ooh.
Yeah, I think the umpire's saying that was a replay ball, so she must have juggled it slightly.
Oh.
So Tiana Day, who's a goal attack for Lincoln, she was actually involved in the mainland tactics side this year, so I think she was primarily wing attack. Yeah, great vision to Hargreaves. Emily Hargreaves was at this tournament last year as well. Yeah, they're letting it go straight away, Lincoln. And that's a 6-0 lead.
Hargreaves here says she's left-handed but shoots with her right.
Interesting.
Especially for a shooter, you know, you'd think you'd really have your dominant hand. But she played for mainland as well. Is that the NNL, is that correct?
Yes.
So looks like a nice, strong team here for Lincoln.
McLeod-Venu has put Wellington on the scoreboard. Can they just tighten up their defence a little bit? Oh, did well to get down Davison Korefa. It at least slows Lincoln down.
Yeah, Cox-Winiata, she's got some pace down there. I'm looking forward to actually this little battle between the centres.
And that's a good win for the Victoria University defenders. Oh, just off the rim.
So tough when you're already down at that start. You really need those to go in, just not just for your own confidence as a shooter, but the whole team kind of.
Yeah, it is a tough road back when you have a bit of a blowout at the start. So it's another goal for Lincoln. Savannah Sullivan is the centre for Vic University. She was here last year as well.
Great work there from Cowley coming out of the circle. Every little disruption at any point creates that hesitation for the rest of the attacking line. So, although she didn't get it.
Yeah, it all adds up to casting some doubt into the minds of the opposition.
It does, just that little bit more pressure every time.
She's nippy, the centre for Lincoln. Katerina Cox Winiata, but again, well done Vic University for forcing the turnover. Oh, she was free. The goal attack might have been the better option. Yeah, I mean, you can. It's not surprising, is it, that you can just tell that Taina Day has had some little bit of, even though it might be a taste, ANZ Premiership experience, because she really is dominating.
Yeah.
Tough for the opposition when you're not coming up against those players week in, week out.
And even that combination with Hargroves, it seems very
fluid
down there. Yeah, very slick.
And you don't know, of course, some of these players might play with each other at club level in their regions. Others might be a bit of a mishmash of people that actually aren't that familiar with each other. So you don't know what kind of build-up these teams have got for this tournament. It can be quite varying.
I was actually just thinking that, looking at some of the Vic Uni players that I recognised, and I thought, oh, these are all from really different
clubs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's a real mix. So you put them in this environment, and it is, you're right, it's very different. Oh, it's always the risk of that short ball at the circle edge. There's too many hands to have a go at it. You can have a wing D involved, goal D, goal keep. Oh, nice work. Vic Uni here is putting a little bit of pressure on.
They are.
Nice. Oh, well done. See if Vic Uni can score off this one here. There's a lot of work went into this turnover ball. Hopefully they can capitalise on it. Oh, nice. Big roll there from Torren. Isako.
Yeah, there's a
Great
strong
feed.
take.
Oh.
Just needing to push it.
Just that little bit there.
Yeah.
All right, well done, Vic Uni there. They scored that one. That'll help just bring that confidence back from a bit of a slow start.
Yeah, it is 8-4 rather lead to Lincoln. So, yeah, Victoria University of Wellington have stemmed the tide a little bit.
We did see in the previous game, you know, Waikato came out
all guns blazing.
All guns blazing, and then, you know, Auckland obviously have taken that away in the end, so maybe just a bit of a slower start.
Yeah.
There we go, Vic Uni again. So
yeah, great shot from distance. Oh, she did well. The goal keep, Ishihara. She's twisting and turning, keeping an eye on where that ball was going.
Just a few minutes remaining, or a couple of minutes remaining in this first quarter. So we'll see if Vic Uni can.
She was onto it, the goal defence, Charlotte Knight. She knew she was going to do the offload. Couldn't intercept it clean.
It's such a big part of the game now, the shooter-to-shooter, isn't it?
Well, I'm glad that World Netball are changing that rule from January the 1st.
What rule would that be, Bridget?
The short pass rule. So that is
back to the way it used to be?
More or less. So that is the first quarter here. It's the Lincoln University's leading Wellington 9-6. And Dare, considering, I think at one point Lincoln shot out to a 6-0 lead. So kudos to Wellington for reining it in.
Yeah. It's never, the starts of games can always be quite nerve-wracking. And you always want to be that team that gets up. But once you can get your flow on, but it is hard to play catch-up netball for sure. It's not a position anyone wants to be in.
And I guess the main observation is that, that the main contrast is Lincoln are letting the ball go a lot more quickly on attack. They're turning fully, sighting a teammate, whereas Vic University, it felt a lot more stodgy, I guess.
Yeah, it really did. Just, I think connection's not quite there. But like I said, it doesn't take long for that to kind of kick into gear. But definitely Lincoln had the head start on that. They just looked so seamless.
And on the court in the background, Massey University are playing the University of Canterbury. We've got 2 live streams going, so all games are available on the live stream throughout today and tomorrow. This is the final sporting event which constitutes this annual event. The Shield standings as they currently stand have University of Canterbury with a 6-point lead over University of Auckland, the current holders. And it all hinges on this final event, as it did last year. And
what other sports are there, Bridget?
Oh, the other sports, basketball, ultimate frisbee, rowing, futsal. Yeah, this is the 8th sport, and some of these sports have been played over the last 2 or 3 months. So I think the first sport was way back in April.
Right.
So it's a whole culmination of different sports, and the points all add up.
What a cool event.
Very different from my days of university, back in the Easter tourney days. Very different vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it.
I have to go all the way back to the transverse line, Vic.
Good patience, though. It doesn't matter how quickly you get it there. It's that on-court resilience to just keep going and going. And there you go.
Yeah, good hold, McLeod Venu. Wow, that is a long bomb to the goal shooter. Probably the right idea, but the goalkeeper did well to get a fingertip in it.
A little bit ambitious. Oh, wow. It's very rare you see a defender get a ball from behind.
Yeah, and good balance on the baseline, but yeah.
Just about pulled it off. Just needed someone to come and meet that ball.
Oh, what an
well
intercept
read
from Ishihara. Oh, she just ran out of court, though. But the awareness of knowing where the wing attack was going to fire that ball into. Great work.
We can already see Vic Uni there, just exposing a few little holes in the Lincoln shooting circle.
Yeah, I mean, Hargraves really telegraphed that pass then.
Oh, I just noticed Amelia Fianati's just come on at centre for Vic Uni. Did you mention that already?
No, good spotting.
Yeah. I wasn't actually anticipating any changes. Just because sometimes, you know, you just got to let people settle in. But oh, almost. Good
So
feed there.
Yeah, Lincoln are now out to a 13-7 lead. So they are scoring quite quickly in this quarter.
Just not confident there to put that shot up, probably from those few early little shots that only got the rim from McLeod Venu. Oh, well held.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. There's a real cluster of action at the top of the circle there, and she just fed it nicely over all the mess. There it is. Oh.
Just off the rim, and Lincoln just seemed to be in the right places for those rebounds. Oh, Ishihara, great challenge coming out like that. She's really close to getting those balls.
She really is. Sorry, I just keep getting these excited, making excited noises when I see things about to play out.
Oh, great read from the goal defence. Charlotte Knight, she came around nice and clean.
Oh.
Yeah, Ishihara doing a good job again.
Just wondering whether Lincoln maybe want to work the ball in a bit more. There's just been a few of those long balls that feel a little bit 50-50.
Yeah, maybe they might be just underestimating Ishihara.
Mm. And again, see, all it'll take is, you know, she might not get handball, but she'll disrupt enough that she'll create an error.
Mm.
If you keep giving it a go, she just more opportunities to execute better. Ishihara was actually born in Japan.
I did wonder that when I saw the name. Yeah, the turnover from Tana Day. Always a bonus when your attacking player can do that.
Oh, she really is everywhere. You watch her, she's just reading everything.
She's been incredible.
Yeah, she really has. Lincoln with the pass. Nice, easy centre pass there. A nice feed in there from Torin Isako into McLeod Venu.
Yeah, great roll from Day.
Nice rebound.
Good.
See if Vic Uni can do anything with this. Just remain composed. They're playing a short game. Not obviously intentionally. I think Vic Uni are really forcing them into those shorter balls.
Oh, what a intercept attempt. Really hard to do that and not go offside, but a great attempt from the centre.
Goal scored there, Vic Uni, so let's see if we can capitalise and bring this short on this lead. There we go. Nice long feed there and ball in. Beautiful work.
Yeah, that was great speed.
The difference that long game makes when you can let it go. It just puts that defender on the back foot a little bit.
So it's 20-11 to Lincoln, and that's a big throw into Hargraves. Great balance from her on that baseline.
Yeah, really well done there.
Oh.
And nice space.
Yeah. Lot of congestion off that centre pass from Vic University, so it's led to the turnover. Oh, great shooter to shooter stuff.
Nice long feed there. See the difference, those long feeds, just the delay it creates in that defensive unit.
Yeah, it's a quick way of getting the defenders behind you. That is half time. It's Lincoln with a healthy lead over Vic University, 23-11. Daya, I guess, it has been better though from Vic University, but as you say, they are playing quite a short game, but they're being forced into it by the defence of Lincoln.
Yeah, they really are. I think Lincoln have just come out, as we've said previously, all guns blazing, and they really didn't take any pace off in that quarter either. And although I said, they should maybe stop with the long balls into Hargraves, actually their ability to keep giving it sometimes has confused, I think, Vic Uni, and they've just changed their defensive tactics and they're a little bit off the body.
Yeah, and
it's
I know
opening it up a bit. So.
Yeah, and if you have got a pretty big buffer on the scoreboard, you can afford to take some of those risks as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how Vic Uni will recover from this. They're going to have to really dig deep. Big defensive effort because that attacking end has not let up at all for Lincoln. Looks like I can see some changes here for Lincoln. Hargraves is coming off. And we have... Can't quite see yet who's coming on. Put a new wing attack as well. We'll get those to you as soon as we can.
One of the other nice aspects of the University Tertiary Championships is that there is a spirit award. So, good sportsmanship, all those qualities. The University of Canterbury has already secured that. So University of Canterbury, with their third place spirit result at basketball just recently, have confirmed their winning of the Te Kaitiaki for 2023. They've got such a big lead that no one's going to catch them now. So It's all about embodying the spirit of the games.
I love that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
What a great idea.
Yeah, so I think how it works is that everyone votes at each event. So, yeah, everything adds up at the end.
Right. Changes everywhere. Vic Uni, I can see
change at goal attack.
Tidakatini coming on at goal attack. So that means and now Ishihara has moved from goal keep to goal D. Holly Reid's come on at goal keep. Savannah Sullivan has gone to wing defence. Gosh. Amelia Fionati's gone to wing attack.
Yeah, a lot of changes for Vic University, not so much for Lincoln. You can see a couple of changes.
Maybe
Hargraves has gone off.
Alia Gard has come on at goal shoot. And wing attack Kate Hastings has come on for Lincoln.
Yeah, Alia Gard is the new goal shoot for Lincoln.
Oh, Maddie Hassel's come on at goal D. Gosh, I think that's it. There was a lot of changes for both teams. Probably Lincoln is running some different combinations. Might as well take that opportunity while you've got a decent lead and probably spare some legs, to be honest. There's a lot of games happening over this weekend, so... and Vic Uni, I imagine, just wanted an inject some fresh legs and some pace, something a bit different.
Yeah, so McLeod Venner is now at goal attack for Vic University. She was goal shoot.
No, I think McLeod Venner stayed on a goal shoot. Wait.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, McLeod Venner has stayed at goal shoot. It's Anna the Tidakatini.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Vic Uni in position. Let's see what they can do with it. With all these new fresh legs and oh, unfortunate there. Just couldn't get two hands on that ball. Lincoln. And shot there from Alia Gard. Oh, a lovely feed from Fionati. God, it was so unsuspecting. Just seemed to just cruise through the air. Drop right under the post.
Day has to go back. Yeah, fake pass, and yeah.
Nice little no look. Oh.
Good rebounding position, Vic. Goal keep.
Oh. Again, those circle edge feeds, they're so risky when you've got multiple hands that can have a go at it. You know, you're trying to put it away from the goal defender's hand, but you've got a wing there, a centre that can have a go as well. A little bit out of her range, didn't want to take that shot. There we go. Oh, well done. Good finish there from Vic Uni. They needed that probably. Day there managed to get a hand to a ball, but it was not quite in the legal space. On another little feed there.
Nice dodge off the line, Day.
Oh,
what a shame. There was great work from the goalkeeper, Holly Reid.
She's done so well. Seems to be the curse of the rim of the hoops this game.
Yeah, it's
a lot of
a bit of a trend, just hitting that front rim.
Yeah. Tiri Kaatini scoring that goal there. Vic Uni.
It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, you look at Tiana Day here, and you think, she looks reasonably tall, and she slots right into that goal shooting circle, but at ANZ Premiership level, she'd just be a bit too short.
Yeah. I was actually thinking that before. I don't know if it's because the view we have is from up the top, but, none of these defenders that we've seen in the last two games look incredibly tall, but they're very, very agile and quick is what I've, you normally have one, although Auckland probably had one really tall defender, but I'm loving the short, quick, athletic, defensive.
Yep. Like take Kate Burley. I'm really excited to see her get an opportunity with the Silver Ferns, recently named in the new squad. She must have a massive standing jump.
Yeah. Yeah, but what a workhorse she wasn't through the ANZ champs.
Yeah, I mean, she was always, obviously the Steel had a rough season, had a really rough season, but she was, you could tell her professionalism. She just would go and go and go.
The curse, that rim.
Again, yeah.
Yes. Day comes out, nice timing through the top there.
So Lincoln are in the lead, 29-16. Lincoln came second last year in this competition, so not surprising we've seen this kind of performance from them. So they were in the grand final with Auckland University last year, so yeah, and have retained some of their players. Oh, what a great run-through intercept by the goal defence. Nice and clean.
Yeah, Lincoln are doing really well here. They've remained incredibly solid the whole game. It wasn't just a flying start. They've actually started with intention. That's the way they want to play. They're not here to muck around, and they haven't let their foot off the gas at all, no matter what changes they've made or what the lead is. Vic Uni though, just not quite, great idea, but it's not in the right space. That pass wasn't executed as well as it could have been, but you've got some really nice phases of play, Vic Uni, but they just can't seem to string a period of play together where they consistently score in their own centre pass. Plenty of opportunity on defence. Had a few missed goals down this end.
Yeah, good rebound, Ishihara.
Yeah. It's just that timing, you know, the disruption from the defenders here. So they're landing and they're not able to give a ball really quickly. They're having to stop, look, and that disruption also seems minor. It just really sets off the timing for the whole team. I just feel like Vic Uni, the timing's just a little bit off.
Sullivan has to stand down for contact.
Good catch there from Sullivan. Good attack. Oh, Day thought about it, changed her mind.
Oh, did you see her look? She took a quick glance at the clock.
Oh.
Very great awareness around timing. Just couldn't pull off that last shot, but yeah, a very good performance we're seeing here from Lincoln. And after three-quarter time, they are leading University of Wellington 31-17. Yeah, Daya, I mean, you just, if you're Vic University now, you just set yourself little goals for that final quarter, right? You just want to see improvement at this stage.
Yeah. And I think, you know, given this tournament, 2 days is a lot of games, they probably just want to get everyone out there, get some fresh legs and not overexert themselves if they don't need to work on their combinations and enjoy the moment. I'm not sure if you can string together a comeback in the last quarter.
It would be one heck of a comeback if they did. Yeah, but I noticed from, I do remember from last year's tournament that the teams that perhaps struggled in the first morning of this tournament, they were noticeably stronger as the time went on, and that could come down to what we were talking about before, that some of these teams have got players, you can tell that they've been playing together for a while, where there are other teams like perhaps Vic University where these players are spread out among different premier clubs in Wellington, and so this might be one of the few times they've actually played together, so we're going to see a marked improvement.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, looking at the Vic Uni team, there's definitely a lot of talent there. And it's just how do you kind of pull that together into one quick tournament.
Looks like Hargraves has got the shooting bib on, and Taina Day will have a rest on the bench.
Yeah, it's a pretty great idea for Lincoln to rest their legs for the harder games. And Taina Day probably won't get a rest. Oh, just that last minute.
Yeah, just needing to push it more in that space.
Yeah, but also just that's that intentional deception where you actually make it look like you're going to pass the circle edge and the shooter opened up beautifully there. Being able to anticipate that, and that's kind of in the forethought, not the last thought.
Yeah, and some of those, we just saw there, some of those shooter-to-shooter passes between the Vic University shooters, they're making it pretty obvious where they're going to go.
Yeah. Well, that rim really is cursed this game, isn't it? Look at that.
And down at that end as well. At that end in particular.
That end is, yeah.
Oh, nice hand in there from the Wellington centre. Yeah, it's a good lesson on staying on that circle edge to pick up any scraps.
So I can see Alex Hopcroft has come on at centre for Lincoln. Apart from Hargraves, that's the only other change, isn't it?
Yep, Charlotte Knight
Yep.
Good
Torrent
intercept.
Isako's come back on at goal attack. For Vic Uni, but
So, Daya, are you going to watch the Warriors tonight?
up the waz, mate.
We couldn't go through this whole thing without mentioning it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. We've actually got a friend he's a Kiwi, he's visiting from LA, and we're like, are you gonna stay and watch the Warriors? He's like, up the waz. It's everywhere.
Yeah. So
No.
did he say that in an American accent?
No, he's
Oh,
full,
yeah. Oh,
full
okay.
Kiwi
Yeah, yeah,
accent.
yeah.
He's
Yeah.
a Kiwi, lives in,
Yeah.
He actually, I was talking to him because I dropped him at the airport this morning, and he used to play in these uni. He's a basketballer.
Oh, okay.
And like you said, he said it was a very different in his uni days.
Yep.
It was a different vibe. I think it's a lot more probably competitive rather than social now than it probably used to be. That was the impression I got from him.
Yep. And of course, Easter tourney, you literally had every sport being played across one long weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite nice how they are able to spread it out.
But yeah, go the Warriors, 100%.
Yeah.
How cool though.
Yeah.
Sorry everyone, we've got distracted from the netball. But you're all thinking it.
Yep. Well, and of course, we've got the Silver Ferns playing England tomorrow at 4 o'clock down in Christchurch. So, yeah, a great weekend of sport.
Mate, I tell you what, we're so spoilt at the moment. I don't know about anyone else, but my husband gets a little bit of rage at me, but I am like a sports freak. If you wanted someone at a quiz night to do sport, I watch do you watch the Basketball World Cup?
Not so much.
Oh, over in the Philippines and Manila. There's just been so much great sport on. Watch the athletics, the Diamond League. Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
And then you've got, and then there was the rowing champs and the canoe champs.
FIFA Women's World Cup, of course.
And yeah, of course, football.
At the same time as the Netball World Cup.
Yeah, the Netball World Cup. It's just been ongoing. It's been actually fantastic.
Yeah.
Been loving all of the sport. And the tennis. Can't forget about the tennis, the US Open.
Gotta love a Grand Slam.
Oh, mate. You felt for those guys. It was so hot there. They were in a massive heat wave. I think those games were going till 1 in the morning and they were still sweating. Nice shot there from Hargraves. All right, back to the netty.
Yeah, Hargraves, she's comfortable whether she's playing goal attack or goal shoot.
Good pressure here from Lincoln.
Cloud Venu outside. Oh, great positioning from the wing defence, using the away hand.
Oh, nice work. Great pressure there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well done. Scored it. I was just anticipating a rim.
A rim.
Rim rebound. Oh, just a little bit too much on it. Let's see if Vic Uni can get this down the other end. They just need someone to punch through. So they're just lacking that. You can see I'm not even sure, from what I can tell, Vic Uni's not actually really setting up a zone, but they've done enough to make Vic Uni really feel the pinch in that mid-third.
It's a strong drive in from Isako.
So that's a turnover there for Vic Uni, so breaking wing defence. Oh, beautiful work. Well done, Isako there, just, oh. Yeah.
That has probably, unfortunately, cost Vic University at least 5 goals in this game.
Oh, both teams, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's been going both ways.
Yeah.
Hopefully, for the next game, we see a little bit of a change in See it again, Vic Uni just needs something punching forward.
Yeah, in this mid-court.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
Yeah, the two defenders were, their attention was on the goal attack.
And we scored it. Well done. Ball with Lincoln now. Hargraves takes the pass. No one to pass to. Vic Uni doing well to disrupt the pace here. Oh, well done. Oh, hard luck.
Yeah.
Thought she'd managed to get a hand on that cleanly.
Yeah, Holly Reid has been doing some good work there, as has Ishihara. Oh, she's just pinged for contact, is it? Or
no, stepping. Unfortunate, that was...
and Reid. Oh. You know, Reid and Ishihara are quite similar, aren't they? Like, they're quite slight, but they're so light on their feet that they are quite deceptive, and they're coming around the body really well.
That's what I was saying earlier. I'm just really enjoying that, the athleticism and the nippiness of these short defenders. Oh. Because they can't rely on their height or whatever. They've actually got to use their game smarts. Read the play. That was definitely my style when I mean, back in the days, I used to play goalkeeper against Irene, and I'm
really
like 15 centimetres shorter than her. I thought it was a joke.
Was that at club level?
Club level, yeah.
Yeah.
To play, goalkeeper against her.
When you were playing Pulse, you were more of a wing defence.
Yeah, so then I had moved out.
Yeah.
Once I kind of got to that Pulse level. So I was circle D for everyone. I said, you'll never make New Zealand if you're playing in the circles. Well, not if I'm marking Irene, for sure. But that was why she moved me to wing D centre.
Nice distance from shot. Nice shot from distance, sorry.
There we go.
So that is the second fixture of today. That's Lincoln University beating Victoria University 38-23. And Lincoln pretty much dominated that game from start to finish, but there were still positive signs from Victoria University as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great passages to play. They just need that confidence to let the ball go, I think, Vic Uni, and just allow themselves to have confidence in each other. You could just definitely see patches of it, and there's so much talent in that team. But Lincoln, 100%, they came out very intentional, and they followed through with that the whole game. Very, very clinical.
So we're going to take a short break now and be back at 11 a.m. when the University of Waikato will take on AUT. That was Lincoln University having a very healthy win over Victoria University, 38-23. Join us back here at 11 a.m. Ka kite anō.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau. or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen. with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
No mai haere mai to Akotangi Sports Centre into Whanganui Atara, Wellington. It's the third round of netball action, day one of the Netball Tertiary Championships, and it's AUT playing Waikato University. So just having to play it around here. So AUT are in the black-grey uniform. Looks like Danny Binks is in the goal attack bib. She has played Beko League, and she was here last year as well, an experienced player.
That's Amy O'Flynn in goal shoot there for AUT. Nice steal there from Shortland. Oh my goodness. Hopefully I'm not even going to say it. The curse.
Yeah, some of the shooters have had a bit of difficulty with that particular goalpost.
Yeah, the last game we had a lot of balls just rebound off the rim. Oh, that was a touch and go, that one. But it went in there from Shortland. AUT with the ball. Naya Frogett there at centre. Nice work from Sorensen coming around the ball. Oh, great shot there. Pretty even start. The last two games we've had, someone come out guns blazing, but we seem to be reasonably consistent and even here. Oh, nice shot there from Fulham. Maybe after teams have had one game each, they're kind of a bit more settled and a bit more aware of their starting intensity. A little bit more patience probably we're seeing here from both teams. Great offload there from Binks into O'Flynn. Nice patience there from Waikato University. Taylor with the ball shot. It's a really nice start for both teams. Just nothing too crazy. Nice, slow, patient game from both sides.
So for AUT, goal shooters Amy O'Flynn, goal attackers Danny Binks, wing attack Briar Kirapa. Centre is Naya Frogett, wing defences Tiger Lily Koka Lamali, goal defences Sonia Ngau, and goalkeeper Sally Solomona. Oh, nice rebound from behind. Not easy to do.
Great rebound there from Solomona. Considering Taylor had the height advantage on her, but Taylor was a little bit slow to react to the bounce. Oh, just missed the fingertips there. Probably need a little bit more height on it, so she had time to to hold that space. Sorensen here with the ball. And down to Erana Ngarimu, who actually went to St Mary's College, now at University of Waikato, the wing D. Oh, nice take there from Banks. Oh, great control. Even quite close to that post, she managed to keep her body away from it. The speedy Cheyenne Murphy. She had a lot of pace and intensity in the last game. Doesn't look like she's let up at all.
Danny Banks using her feet as well.
So Danny Banks, actually, her sister is playing in this team as well, Jamie Lee Banks, currently on the side, but might see her get on the court a bit later on. Pretty cool to play with your sister. It says the first time since high school they've played together. Waikato here just holding a slight lead over AUT. Nice tip there from Ngarimu. Oh,
yeah, they're
nice
lucky there, AUT.
Good pick up. O'Flynn there's presenting some really nice space for AUT. Good feeds. Oh, we've got Shortland coming off here. She's been replaced by Araraina Takuira Mita, who as well, she's from Samuel Marsden in Wellington up at AUT.
Oh, just offside, but it was good effort.
It really was. Oh. Hard luck, Sorensen. That looked really great effort coming around there with that outside hand. Bit of a no-look pass there from Takuira. Might actually be Maita, not Mita. Sorry, Araraina, if I got that wrong. Oh. Now Rimu, she's having a good start here. Really disrupting those balls.
Danny Banks turns, looks straight away. O'Flynn under the post.
Nice and easy there for AUT. Oh,
good
just
effort.
about.
Good effort from the goal defence. It at least slows Waikato down.
Oh, Banks. Goal attack with a tip. She'll hold that in the Banks all day. Shooters always love it when they get a gain. Oh, and I think, oh yeah, goal counts, I think.
So that's AUT is leading Waikato 12-7. So Daya, what are your thoughts on that first quarter?
Do you know, surprisingly, the score doesn't actually...
No, that's what I thought.
It actually felt much more even out there. It actually, both of them started really well, I thought. Nice, calm, composed starts from both teams. Compared to the two previous games, we've really seen one team really dominate, but I thought that was quite calm. Although in saying, probably towards the end there, AUT did look like there was some real easy options into O'Flynn. She's presenting some really nice space, and that feeding is quite seamless for them.
Yeah, AUT finished 4th in this competition last year, Waikato 5th, so yeah, and quite a few, I'm recognising quite a few of the players from the AUT side as well. Amy O'Flynn played here last year, as well as Danny Binks. Sonia Ngau, who's playing at goal defence, was here as well. So, yeah, a bit of stability on both sides. Interesting to see Arikinoa Shortland go to the bench after, just the first few minutes, whether that was a tactical thing or maybe she's nursing slight niggle.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But it's a long weekend, so might as well take the pressure off.
We see Georgia Takarangi coming on for University of Waikato. So she didn't play at all in the first game, obviously.
Yeah, she's here in a sort of a coaching capacity as well, a player coach. She was here last year as well. Didn't get out on court, so yeah, she's come on at goal defence. So what an experienced player to be able to bring into the side. She plays for Magic in the ANZ Premiership. Georgie Edgecombe, another Magic player, is also coaching this weekend as well. I can see her over on the coaching bench for Waikato.
Oh,
what
well
a shot reject from the goalkeeper. How good was that?
That was beautiful. And just the timing. She actually defended the shot really well and then decided to jump. She'd anticipated that disruption to the shooter's timing.
Yeah, Sally Solomona. Have to be patient, AUT.
Oh, great tip there from Sorensen.
Yeah, so I've got a new goal attack on for AUT. So it looks like Danny Binks, who started the game at goal attack, is now at wing attack. And we've got a new goal attack on.
No other changes, I don't think. Oh, Just about got a hand to ball there. Oh, nice pop through the middle.
So it's Katie Lindstrom on at goal attack for AUT. Katie Lindstrom. Nice defensive work from AUT.
Oh, big long ball. She even smiled as she passed it. Oh yeah, Lindstrom there, just able to pass that in and then retrieve it right back without being contested.
Oh, good disruption from the wing defence.
Oh, Takarangi there.
So they've turned it over, Waikato.
Oh. I thought that was going to be over a third, actually. Oh, nice tip there. From no. Just having a go at that cross circle feed. Oh, great hands. Good pass. And another great pass to Lindstrom. They're laughing. Definitely was not meant to be a pass.
Oh, well done. I think she just kind of stood still, the goal attack, and that gave way for the goal defence to come through.
Oh, and again. She's quite good at those.
Yeah, Kaya Kepa, good defence, strong
edge.
defensive centre.
What I was going to say about the centre pass off is sometimes when you're too busy thinking I'm going to do a dodge rather than realising on the first movement you were actually free and just carrying on coming forward. I think she was free on the first bit, so the centre passed it, but she had already kind of predetermined what her movement was going to be and chose to follow that through rather than read that she was actually free.
Waikato. Takueri Mita, she's inching her way closer to the goalpost.
Offloads it to the goal shoot. Won't change again. Takarangi's off.
Yep, Caitlin Pringle back on at goal defence. So AUT are in the lead 20-10. To see the two defenders are back on Kate Taylor, but then one of the defenders went forward and she held strong, Taylor.
I was just about to say, it was really great patience from Waikato there. Just patiently waiting and then it opened up beautifully for them. It's just a little bit easier down this AUT end with Flynn there.
Yep, Flynn is a very strong target. She's making it crystal clear where she wants the ball.
Yeah, she really is. And she's an obvious target really early, whereas I think Waikato are struggling a little bit to see that.
Oh, just through the hands, unfortunate.
it goes again. Just nice and easy. They turn and sort of pop into the space.
Yeah, Danny Binks is quite tall for a wing attack, and she's obviously played in the goal shooting circle as well, so she knows what the shooters want. Nice roll from O'Flynn.
Yeah, Sorensen might have to change it up a little bit, or just use a bit of variety in her to confuse the attacker. It's always hard with really tall shooters.
Just a communication breakdown this end, but they get it back, Waikato.
Well done, Waikato, just chasing that ball down. Oh, chance here for Waikato to and just no one punching through. This is what we saw with Vic Uni, wasn't it? It's just when they turn around, there's no option. Nice pop there from Taylor. Oh, great shot.
Yeah, nice high shooting action.
Oh, another opportunity here for Waikato to peg some points back.
Oh, wow, what a ball. And they could finish on a high note here if they can squeeze in another goal before this first half comes to an end.
Oh, she gets her own rebound. Oh.
Yeah, good work from Waikato.
Wow, that feels like it's about 5 on the trot.
So AUT lead Waikato 23-16, but yeah, just Waikato really pulling it together in the last couple of minutes of that first half, and yeah, it's still a pretty close game, isn't it, Daya?
It is, yeah. It doesn't feel as bad as that score, like I said, still, but there was definitely a lull there from Waikato, but then they had an amazing finish there, so really impressed with their ability to come out on the high end of that. It's a good way to lead into your second half with that kind of intensity and momentum. But AUT just seemed really solid. I think there's not really been...
Yeah, Amy O'Flynn, goal shoot for AUT is such a great target. Just finding it slightly easier than Waikato to get into the goal shoot's hands. And AUT's circle defenders Sonia Ngau and Sally Solomona, they're moving really, really nicely and confusing some of the space as well.
Yeah, they're doing a power of work in the back there, making it quite hard for Waikato to... They're just having to constantly move the ball around and wait for that space. Sometimes they've showed that patience and sometimes they haven't, but yeah, power of work coming from that defensive unit down in the AUT. You can see some changes here for Waikato. We have got Shortland coming back on at goal attack, and what looks like we saw her in the last game, Sarah Tai come on at goal shoot, but she's...
Oh, is that her at goal keep?
Yeah, coming on at goal keep.
Yeah, you do see that sometimes, but it's not that common to see a goal shoot become a goal keep. But
I think I can see Shane Murphy with the centre bib on, so she's moving from wing attack to centre. not sure if that will move Kaya Kepa to wing attack or someone else. No, Kaya looks like she's going to have a break. She played a full game, I think, in the first round, so she's probably well deserving of a little rest. So we'll see Araraina Takuira Maita come at wing attack. So she's moved from goal attack to wing attack, and Shortland's come on. AUT looks the... Oh no, we've got Jamie Lee Binks on at wing defence, come to hang out with her sister.
Yeah, you can see the similarities.
Yeah, it's funny, I just went to look to see who'd come on to wing D, and I thought, oh. Oh, pull it in. Well done. Oh, nice.
Yeah, the two defenders were concentrating on Shortland.
Oh.
Oh, that ball could have been pushed further in front.
Even just a little bit more height, just to keep it out of the hands of the AUT defenders. Shortland turned around, there was no one defending her, so she kind of just faced back to the ball. Oh, just nice, simple plays. AUT with the centre pass.
Yeah, they're in front, 26-19. O'Flynn outside, don't see that often. Nice shot from Lindstrom.
A little bit harder there for AUT to get into the circle, so we might see a little bit of a... Oh, but then same works the other way. See if Taylor shoots, well done. Both teams just having a quiet start to the quarter. Oh, goal keeps back. Taya's off. And Takarangi's coming into goal keep. Oh.
Yeah, Georgia Takarangi will be able to, I think, put more doubt into the feeders' minds, that's for sure.
We haven't seen O'Flynn take long shots. Maybe she's just a boss shooter from anywhere. She hasn't really had to until this point. Opted to be the offload, so let's see what Waikato's got here. Oh. Nice, got her own rebound. Still just cruising both of these teams. No one letting too much, giving anything away. Oh, offside.
Oh, yeah.
So Waikato with an opportunity here to break. Oh.
Yeah, she timed her jump well, the goal defence. No.
Oh, here's that lovely pass. And it's, you know, there's two defenders right there, but the space, there's so much space for her. So, a little bit of over defending there. And there's Binks free by herself. And Flynn, oh, a bit more pressure there on Flynn.
Yeah, Takarangi was just able to sort of get around the body.
Lindstrom desperate for, oh, there it goes again. Oh, great, get it. Oh.
Yeah, good scramble for the loose ball.
Yeah, really good scramble there. Narumu pulled that in.
Yeah, you can just see Takarangi is just making it slightly harder for O'Flynn to have a clear side that she wants the ball.
Well, lucky lost the ball there, but picked up by Shortland, who's driving nearby. Just picking up the loose change. Taylor with the rebound. All right, so that was the first break, I think. So we'll see what Waikato can do with this now, since they finished that last quarter on a bit of a high.
Yeah, there's only 5 goals in it.
Still a lot, but anything can happen.
Yeah, AUT leading 29-24.
It's a different look. I feel like at one point that was 2011, wasn't it? So we've clawed it back, Waikato, but every little bit counts. Now they just have to retain their own possession and score off their own ball. And that classic, everything else is a bonus. AUT showing some real patience here. And if I know Binks will show us up with something. There she goes, with a beautiful feed in. Missed there from O'Flynn, but got her own rebound and finishes it off. Nice easy feed in the end, although it was a little bit panicked there. No options.
Nice dodge, Binks.
Yeah,
Top of the circle, Lindstrom. Yeah, I think O'Flynn is saying I was there. Could have taken a closer shot.
Oh, nice. Lindstrom hands to that ball. It's pretty hard as a shooter that you've got to have a go. You know, even if it's a little bit out of your range, you've got to be able to challenge yourself to extend that range at some point. So you can't be too hard on your teammates for wanting to be better. And it really is, I mean, I was never a shooter, but clearly, but the, you know, to shoot those long range ones confidently, it's not easy. It's a bit of, I mean, I imagine mentally it can be a pretty tough challenge.
Yeah, I was never interested in being a shooter myself.
You get all the glory, but also you take all
Yeah.
You'll take all the slack if it doesn't go your way. Gosh, Binks is just everywhere. Oh, whoopsie daisy.
Yeah, Flynn is just Flynn is so good at just staying on that baseline and just being there when it's needed.
It really does seem effortless for her, doesn't it? She doesn't have to do a lot of work to present some really beautiful spaces.
Yeah, I think what she's doing well is she's just changing position very subtly.
But she's also convinced the defenders that they shouldn't be on her. They should be off her. So she's got nice space.
So that's three-quarter time. It is AUT leading Waikato 31-28. So, wow, nothing in it at all, really. Yeah, Waikato, I think when Georgia Takarangi came on, she did create a little bit more hesitation in that AUT shooting end.
Yeah, absolutely, she did. O'Flynn was having a bit of a field day down there for a while, and then that little bit of hesitation, it just shows the difference in that timing and confidence to let ball go. Binks is having to work really, really hard on the outside now to work those balls around, but she does have a beautiful feed into O'Flynn, so if you can shut her down and keep that pressure on O'Flynn, Waikato might be in have a good chance to actually get up.
Yeah, it's probably one of those situations where AUT have got a main strike shooter in O'Flynn, and she will put up majority of the shots, whereas for Waikato, it's going to probably take more of a team effort in that attacking end to put on the goals. But it's just contrasting styles, really. Doesn't mean Waikato can't do it. Just going to have to be a real team effort.
Yeah, but they have showed in those last three quarters, they've just pegged their way back. It was looking pretty dire there for a bit. I think they were down by 9, so it's only 3 now. Anything can happen. And they've definitely showed a lot of patience. They're having to work a little bit harder to get it in. But some nice, clean feeding options for them in the end.
So 10 minutes left. What can Waikato do? Just got to close in on a 3-goal deficit.
Yeah, and they've got to shut Binks down if they want to have a go at that ball.
Yeah, she's got good height.
Yeah, she's just not been challenged much in the space she's running into where she wants to go.
Two defenders back on Taylor.
Yeah, but Shortland will sort them out.
Yeah, nice roll.
She's a smarter, what is it? Work smarter, not harder style player for sure. And there goes Binks.
Oh, yeah, the right idea from Pringle, just a smidge too late.
Good control there from Nia Frogette. She was on one leg, but she managed to control it and pass it off. She's been working really hard. I mean, we mentioned Binks' name, but you're only as good as all those around you who are supporting you, so. Frogette's definitely had a solid game.
Taylor, she's got the arm out.
Waikato throw in here. Shortland just managed to protect that a little bit with her body. We've got Mia Pearson in here at goal D for AUT. It's a little change in the circle. Waikato already got the break there.
Yeah, Shortland. She was really gaining some space, the way she drives in.
Yeah, she's just toying with these defenders. Taylor's just drawing them away, and she's coming and got that nice drive across the circle. There's Takarangi closing down those spaces for O'Flynn, and she's out the top now. Oh, nice try there from Murphy at the top.
Oh, just bobbles out the back, and here's another opportunity for Waikato.
It's going to make us for an interesting last quarter now. Oh, well taken, Taylor. It was a little bit short, that pass. She really had to reach over to get that. And Waikato pass.
So we're all square, 32 all.
Oh,
great
Jamie
work
Lee
from Binks. Jamie Lee Binks.
Two-hand as well. It wasn't
Yeah.
like a tip. She pulled that in. Well done.
And just letting you know, we won't be having any extra time at this stage of the tournament during the pool rounds. Tomorrow, though, if games finish in a draw, there will be extra time, but not today.
Strong managed to control that down.
Stepping. Just in time, gets that ball away. Outside Taylor, she needs someone to drive up.
Oh, nice take there.
Shooter to shooter pass.
Poor Takarangi before. Pringle was so free at the sideline by herself, she didn't even notice her.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to shout.
Yeah.
Oh, good closing speed from the AUT centre, but she just clipped the player out the back. Turnover for AUT. AUT up by just one goal.
Oh, nice tip there. Still AUT ball, but... Oh, well done.
Oh, beautifully read.
And you can see that Waikato team are doing that box defence essentially again.
Yeah, she was looking out for that, and wow, what a drive.
Yeah, Waikato have just brought something else to this quarter, haven't they?
She's got good spatial awareness, Shortland. She knows how much space she could drive into.
Yeah. She's really patient and thoughtful with her passing. In the circle. Loves playing through the tops. One thing I've noticed about Waikato, they do play through the middle a lot.
Oh, wow. Great work from the goal defence, AUT. Mia Pearson.
Great injection to the team for this last quarter. Oh, Ngarimu.
Having to be patient, AUT.
Well, Lindstrom forced to be doing a little bit more work than probably she was expecting, so
yeah, but you
O'Flynn
can see,
wants it.
Yeah, you can see O'Flynn is constantly presenting.
Yeah. Oh, well done. And you see these situations where you've got a really dominant goal shoot to the point where she's drawing defenders away. You want to have that dominant goal attack that just turns and shoots. It's really critical. You can't just keep having a goal attack that's going to keep moving the ball around but not want to shoot it. Oh, AUT.
Yeah, well read. Binks.
Binks got that.
Diagonal.
Oh. Did a bit of a pukeko walk there.
Yeah. Nice shot, Lindstrom. Good to see her backing herself.
Not long to go.
1.5 minutes left. AUT are back out to a 3-goal lead.
Make that 4. Oh, yeah. Just falling apart a little bit.
Yeah, I think just a little bit of discipline last few minutes from Waikato. They had to get everything right.
Yeah, and that's it. It's really hard, that combination between urgency and discipline, trying to get them both executed well at the same time. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice
she found
open
good space, just dropping back a little bit.
Oh. Times are ticking, AUT. Just got to be careful here. You don't pass it too many times and increase the opportunity for the defenders to get it. Oh.
Just a few seconds left in this game. AUT will take it. Can Waikato score one more? Oh, the goalkeeper says no. So a good game there from AUT, beating Waikato 39-36. But what a game, Daya, because at one point earlier on in the game it felt like AUT was the dominant side, but Waikato came back and equalised.
Yeah, it really did. I think at half-time AUT probably thought they were going to have this one in the bag, but it just shows you can never get complacent, because Waikato came out in that second half just firing. It's that whole nothing to lose attitude, mix it up a little bit, and they really challenged AUT all the way to the end, even to that last couple of minutes where they were drawn.
Yeah, the AUT were really pushed in that game, and they really had to sort of dig deep. And quite good to see Lindstrom, the goal attack, back herself and go for some of those long shots, because the Waikato defenders were double backing on O'Flynn. So yeah, AUT beating Waikato 39-36. We're going to take a short break now, and we'll be back at 12 for University of Canterbury up against Lincoln University. Ka kite.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
No mai, haere mai ki Akotangi Sports Centre in Te Whanganui Tara, Wellington for the National Tertiary Netball Championships. It is University of Lincoln up against Canterbury University. And we've got Lincoln with the first centre pass. And with me on the commentary desk is Daya Whiffen. Daya, would you like to go through Lincoln lineup for us?
I would love to. Right. Who have we got? In goal shoot, we've got Emily Hargraves. In goal attack, Tiana Day. Wing attack, Katarina Cox-Winiata. Centre, Alex Hopcroft. In wing defence, Annalise Graham. Goal defence, Maddie Hassel. And in goal keep, Charlotte Knight. For the Canterbury side, in goal shoot, we've got Vika Koloto. In goal attack, Brianna Ferguson. In wing attack, Paris Pietera. In centre, Ashley Poi. Wing defence, Manaya Feather. In goal defence, Julia Winans. And in goal keep, Samantha Lang. A few names in there that are familiar.
Yeah, that's right. Vika Koloto has just scored just then. She has a bit of ANZ Premiership netball experience. Played for Mainland Tactics this year, so yeah, I'm sure she will be a dominant player for the side.
And Tiana Day, who's played a little bit in the...
That's right. I think a training partner for Tactics this year.
We watched her and Hargraves in the last, in a previous game, have a really nice combination there. So this is our first time watching the Canterbury University team, so it'll be exciting to see what these two bring out. Where were these two placed? I know that...
Yeah, so University of Canterbury finished 7th last year.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that.
Yeah,
in Auckland, and so...
Yeah, so
Lincoln
University
was second.
Yeah, so Canterbury want to finish higher than that this year. Otherwise, there's a slight risk that they could lose the overall shield. Because right now, University of Canterbury are on top with the most points, and this is the final sporting event of the series. So, yeah. At the same time, University of Auckland would have to finish in first place, but they've got a really good chance of doing that. They currently hold the netball title, and they've had a good win this morning. So, yeah.
Little there, scoring that goal. And with the centre pass with Poi, obviously a sister of Kimiota.
Yeah, that's right. Kimiota Poi, Mainland Tactics player, former Silver Fern.
Oh, great vision there. What a little
the goalkeeper
fake pass.
Yeah, the goalkeeper started to go out hunting, so she had that space back there, Hargraves.
It felt like Day had all the time in the world to do that pass as well. Oops.
Yeah, good work from the defenders, just creating a bit of confusion.
No hurry here to get the ball down the court. Oh. Just not able to hold that ball, and Lincoln now with it back in the circle.
A lot of congestion in there. Oh, good chasing down of that loose ball. So they win it back, Lincoln.
Oh, Winan's there, having a go at the ball. It says here Winan's dad is 6'7".
Wow. That's ridiculously tall.
That is incredibly tall. I'm sure he was a basketballer.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of TP, Tapai Sawi-Rickett, her dad Hud. He's a tall man. That whole family are incredibly tall, except for they've got one sister that's not as tall as the rest of them.
Oh, okay. Oh, so there's another sister.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. Mediana. Yama. But yeah, very tall family. So I imagine that most of Julia's family is pretty tall if her dad's given her dad's stature.
I don't think I've seen Vika Colotto actually play at goal shoot. Used to seeing her at goal attack at the sort of ANZ Premiership or NNL level. So interesting to see how she goes. And again, Hargraves had that space, didn't she? Because the goalkeeper just got tempted outside.
Maybe it's Koloto's height that she's never really been put in there that much. Not saying she's incredibly short, but you know, they just...
Yeah, once you go up to the high levels, yeah. Rebound, Kite. Oh, yeah, she was just waiting that extra second for a day to set up. She could see she was getting there.
Lang's actually doing a really good job in there. And I know she's missed, gone out for a few balls, but, she's taking that chance. And I think you have to have that kind of, you got to be brave as a goalkeeper. You can't just sit back and wait for the ball all the time. But she's actually, when she does, she's not just sitting back. She's really active and working around Hargraves there. Quite a nice combination, Lang and Winans there.
The shot, Brianna Ferguson.
Oh, nice pressure. Oh,
yeah.
Great pressure there from Canterbury.
She was searching for someone to come forward.
Oh.
Going to have a substitution here. Might be a slightly sore ankle.
Maddie Hassel looks like she might have tweaked her ankle maybe. So we've got Kendall Cowley coming into goalkeep, which then will push Charlotte Nye out to goal defence. Not unusual, that's how they actually started in the previous game, so. Oh.
Nice work from Knight. Colotto outside, looking for support on the transverse line.
Gets it out there, nice driving through the middle. Oh, great feed there for Pizzuto.
So Canterbury are leading Lincoln 9-3. Feels closer than that, though.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
I've been guilty of not looking at the score at all, and so every time you read it out, it actually surprises me.
Yeah, we should play guess the score throughout the game. Colotto drives outside, waiting for Petera. Yeah,
Great
nice
patience
roll.
there from Petera, because I saw Colotto running across that base. I imagine she was giving her the eye, like, give it, but she held on to it. Definitely the better choice.
So, first quarter done, and it is Canterbury leading Lincoln 10-4. And, yeah, the scoreline surprises me as well, because we saw earlier today how dominant Lincoln can be, especially on attack. Yeah, what are your thoughts, Daya, on that first quarter?
Yeah, this is now the second game where you come out and it seemed a reasonably even, settled kind of first quarter, but actually the score is blown out. I'm not paying, I guess, enough attention to goals that are actually going in the hoop, but what's actually happening on the court. So, yeah, I wouldn't have picked that it would be that dramatic, considering I think it was the first game when Lincoln, was it Lincoln the first game? They came out blazing. They
beat, earlier today Lincoln University beat Victoria University 38-23.
Yeah, but they came out, 6-0?
Yeah.
You know, and it was really obvious the difference, and they were really consistent that whole game. So I don't think it's, I guess, no nervous jitters or anything, but maybe just settling in their combinations. Because it was, their starting lineup was different. Noted they, their mid-court shuffled around and defensively a little bit. But maybe just a tougher opposition. They're just little holes have appeared in their game plan. So we'll see what happens here. Canterbury have just been really solid and settled. But a lot of intensity in that defensive end is definitely noticeable.
Yeah, and it looks like
the difference.
Yeah, it looks like Canterbury have made a change to their shooting end. Vika Colotto has moved up to goal attack, so we've got a new goal shoot on court. And that would be Liv Clark. Liv Clark has come on at goal shoot. I think she was here last year as well.
So I think changes for Lincoln, we've got Katarina Cox-Winiata's moved back to centre. And maybe, is it Sophie Gill into wing attack? Oh, the battle of the rebound. Won by University of Canterbury. With Winans there pulling that one in. So Lincoln will be wanting to, aside from that missed shot, but looking to really settle in this quarter quickly. So they won't want that lead to push out too much further.
Good defensive work, Colotto.
Oh, nice work. Probably a little bit risky of a throw in all the way across there, but managed to open up that circle really nicely. So Lincoln, they're able to settle their own set of pass.
Poi has to go back.
Actually, I've just noticed Samantha Lang, who was at goalkeep for Canterbury, has moved out to wing D. And that has brought Holly Munro into goalkeep. So small change down that defensive end. Oh.
Well, good challenge from Koloto, but she just couldn't do it cleanly.
Yeah, just not able to have that space that they were used to in that first game, are they, the Lincoln team? It's really restricted. The two shooters are just getting caught quite close together.
Offside Lincoln. Lotto will find a feeder. Oh yeah, that was a good tip from the Lincoln centre. Good defensive position from the goalkeeper.
Oh, Hargraves. A little bit disappointed herself there. It's the battle of being a shooter, right?
Great feed from Paris Petita into her goal shoot. Paris Petita has had a little bit of ANZ Netball Premiership experience as well.
All right, what's Lincoln gonna be able to do here? There it is. Oh, well done. She's fighting hard for that space though, Hargraves. She's having to really work to maintain that open space at the post there.
Canterbury are leading Lincoln 13-8. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. Good space on the baseline, Koloto.
You can see her really dictating the play down there, actually telling people where to pass and what to do. So,
oh, they did well to stop Day get that drive through, but she just managed it on the last second. Nice roll from Day to open it up at the back. Wow.
Much better there from Lincoln. And still, you just sense that hesitation with them down there, don't you?
Nice straight line play, Canterbury. Textbook. A good win for the Canterbury goal defence. Poi, edge of the circle. Easy feed into Liv Clark. Clark was here last year as well.
Yeah. Lincoln probably wanting to, oh, bit of a fumble there. Needing a bit more intensity in that defensive end to really close out Clark's space, but also that ball coming towards her. Maybe more hands over the ball, bit of pressure.
Good work from Winans too. She really had to sprint to get there. Oh, nice work, Winans. But just can't, it's really difficult to do that clean. Day, will she try and offload it? Yes. That low bounce pass is it's incredibly difficult for defenders to get a hand to it.
That's better. Oh, it's a sketchy landing. as in lucky not to get caught up in that defender there.
Oh, look how tight that is. The short, those passes. Really taking that rule to the nth degree.
Yeah.
Fighting for the rebound. Good hustle from Canterbury. Oh, yeah, good balance. She's really teetering there on the baseline, but a good
well done.
rebounding position.
Oh, she was out of court. It's a bit unfortunate. It's much... Oh, well done. I was just saying, there's a much better D in there. Just might have taken a little bit for that combination change to settle in.
Look how high Hargraves holds.
Yeah, I think she's been forced. I felt like she had a lot more freedom in the previous game. I think she's having to really work hard for that space now, whereas before it...
Yeah, it came more easily, yeah.
It definitely did. You know, they had that really kind of seamless flow from the mid-court through.
Yeah, Day cleverly using the bounce of the ball to get closer. Oh, unfortunate. It was a good rebound, but she just couldn't stay in court.
Because the previous game, Hargraves was, remember they were doing those big long bombs to her all the time.
Oh, well read, Winan. She's been good.
Just got to keep that movement, Lincoln.
Yeah, Petera's got really good confidence with that feed down to her shooter.
Nice work getting that rebound there. Whoa. Luckily, might have been a toe offside there from the wing attack.
See, Day is manoeuvring, trying to get as close as she can. Just a few seconds left. Canterbury lead Lincoln 16-11. And you can see the shooter look up at the clock, and wow, that was so well done.
Nailed it.
By Liv Clark. Wow, great awareness. She took a quick look up, so she knew she had to go for it, otherwise the bell would beat her. So nice work, Canterbury. They are leading Lincoln 17-11 at half-time. But Daya, Lincoln a bit better in that second quarter.
Yeah, well, score-wise, they looked better. It's still Canterbury. I think there's just that more intensity on the defensive side of things. I think Lincoln are really struggling in their circle to create space or find space for each other. But it still doesn't seem, you know.
No, it feels like a closer game.
It really does, yeah. That first quarter makes it seem like it's not as close, but actually, yeah, I thought it was mostly even, but you can definitely notice the difference in that shooting, in those shooting circles, the pressure that Lincoln have been put under. They're not enjoying it as much, whereas Kaloto is down there, Becca's running the show. A few errors, but it'll happen.
Yeah, after the first quarter, Canterbury lead 10-4, so a 6-goal lead, and it's still a 6-goal lead, so obviously Lincoln have tightened up in that second quarter.
Yeah, they definitely felt better. Felt like they just kind of, I guess they were more patient. They didn't force as much.
And Canterbury have obviously got good shooting options, because we saw them start the game with Vico Colotto at goal shoot. And at that first break, Liv Clark came on at goal shoot, which meant Colotto could go up to goal attack. So it's always advantageous for a team if we've got sort of three genuine shooting options like that.
We'll see if there's any changes. I think it looks like just that Canterbury defensive end is shuffled around again. So I think Holly Munro maybe has moved to wing defence. It's hard to tell. They're in a huddle. I can't read the bibs, but at a glance, Lincoln looks the same. We've got a new wing attack on. Eva Whitefield for Canterbury. At wing attack. Oh no, we've got a new goal D. Katie Beals come on at goal D. Holly Munro's gone to wing D. It looks like Samantha Lang has gone back to goal keep.
So Lincoln get us underway the second half. Oh, yeah, good defensive work on the line from the wing attack, but they'll still retain possession, Lincoln. Oh, the steal from Koloto. Great to see her shooter working hard on defence.
And then a big pass from halfway. Nice and slow, gave Liv Clark time to get back into the circle. Oh, and there we go. It's really opened up for Canterbury at the start of the squad, hasn't it?
Yeah, lots of space. Can't finish the shot though.
Oh, see, that's better. And those were the balls they were giving in that first game.
Yeah.
Oh, another missed shot.
Yeah, it was a shame because it was such a great hole from Hargraves.
Right, we've settled into the shot now. Here we go. That's better.
Yeah, she's holding up nice and high, Hargraves, so she's got a bit of space to drop into.
And that's what we saw more of in that first game. So they've obviously been a bit shy around letting those ones go or feeling like it was an option.
Koloto,
big pass.
Yeah, big clearing ball to her wing attack. Yep, go for the back option. Why not?
Nice tip there from Lang.
Day just looked, Tana Day, the way she plays, she's just like very in command, isn't she? And it looks like she's got time.
Nice easy ball in there to Clark. Oh, another missed shot.
Yeah, they're in a good rebounding position, Lincoln.
No one's punching through. It's a nice drive, that's the one. And drive through, that's it, opens it up.
Oh, I love that pass.
Yeah, you can just see Day, that driver on the top, just draws that defender out just enough that opens up for Hargraves. Looks like a break there, so Lincoln now with their centre pass. Let's see if they can execute. Whoops.
Boy finds Koloto. Koloto has to go back transverse line.
Oh, didn't want to give it. Clark had her hand up. Looked like a solid option.
Yeah, that's,
but
I mean, the two defenders back for a moment.
It's great defence out here. They're really just confusing that space. See if Clark can settle this one in. Yeah, a few missed shots from both sides. So I can't even guess what the score might have done.
So it's 21-14 to Canterbury.
Oh, just a little bit jumped out. I feel like they're scoring each other's centre pass offs. Oh, nearly. So we're out to 8 goals here with Canterbury.
They need some support. She has to go backwards. Charlotte Knight helping out in the middle of the court.
Oh.
Oh, nice work. Oh, through
well
the
done.
fingertips.
Good save from Day there, since that last pass probably wasn't quite on target.
A challenge from Poi, but she just clipped her opposite. Oh, see, Hargraves is almost squeezed out of there.
Yeah, we're back to this no space in the circle.
Yeah.
You know, they're forcing Hargraves and Day right into each other. I think when they're in that situation, it's better for Day to come right out of the circle and regroup and come in.
Yeah.
Because when she comes out, it draws that confusion from the defender.
Yeah, she put her hand up early, Liv Clark.
Great feed.
Yeah, good spotting from Koloto.
It just shows that experience, that level to be able to give those passes. You know, turn and let it go. And surprisingly, in a lot of cases, some players that can't actually pass that far accurately.
I sensed she was going to do that.
Of course you did. We saw Shortland from University of Waikato do a few of those in the other game. Probably one too many, but one of them didn't quite work out.
When the new short pass rule comes in next year, that's going to also have a flow-on effect to those passes off the post, because they're not going to be able to be as tight as that as well.
Yeah.
So I'm quite glad.
Yeah.
You've got to give the defenders half a chance of actually defending the ball.
I could never even figure out why they got rid of the short pass.
It made no sense to me at all.
Hey, who are we?
Well, yeah, I'm just glad that World Netball have done the right thing and changed the rule.
It really did change the whole dynamic of the circle in a lot of cases, because the calls that would be so clear before became very grey in terms of that. I'm just talking about the contact in terms of shooters trying to keep that space for themselves but pushing defenders out of it.
Yeah.
But who's actually pushing?
Yeah.
I mean, as a defender, I'm biased in the sense that, you know, when we try to stop a shooter getting into a space, we get penalised. But when a shooter's trying to stop a defender getting into a space, the defender still gets penalised.
Yep.
So it was a bit of a grey area, I think. It was all interpretation by then.
Hargraves slots another one in. A couple of substitutions were made in have been made in the Lincoln midcourt. Strong take, Koloto. The Clark, but Poi turned back too soon. There it goes.
Oh, there you go.
What a ball. Nicely finished.
Oh,
that
great
was
take.
Amazing. Such a deft touch on that pass.
Yeah. Oh, nice work.
That was fantastic from the Lincoln centre. It was so hard to do on the edge of the circle.
I can't really tell. Is that Kate Hastings? Let's come on there. Replacing Catalina Cox-Winiata, who called a time.
Again, that rim is giving some of the shooters some grief, but Hargraves gets there in the end. And that was a strong finish to that quarter from Lincoln, because there are just 5 goals in it. 3/4 time, Canterbury lead Lincoln 25-20. So yeah, another improvement there from Lincoln.
Yeah, they made it a grind though, because it pushed out to 8. And they've managed to peg it back to actually probably win that quarter, but they could have probably been much closer. But a bit of a slow start for both the teams. There was quite a few missed shots. But much better defensive effort, I think, from Lincoln in that circle. They're putting that pressure on and picking up some ball. And some great ball. The difference in the feeds to Hargraves from that first half, so noticeable when they just have that confidence to turn and let it go.
Just recap some of the earlier results from this morning. Auckland University beat Waikato 43-36. Lincoln University had a win over Victoria University 38-23. And AUT beat Waikato 39-36.
Over the way we can see Massey and Vic Uni. Looks like Massey might be up by 2.
Yeah, really tight game in the far court. So Vika Koloto has gone to the bench from Canterbury. So you goal attack. Brianna Ferguson, who started the game at goal attack, is back on court for Canterbury. Koloto is quite a dominant player, so it'll be interesting to see how Canterbury deal with this change, whether it impacts them. Early turnover here for Lincoln.
A change in the wing D position for Canterbury. Gonna be honest, the Vivids these pens use, I can't read her number. Sorry, I haven't pre-memorized everyone's names. But
yeah,
their Vivid looks like they put that on about 3 days ago. I cannot read it.
We have got
5. There we go.
a change in goal shoot for Lincoln as well. Emily Hargraves to the bench.
Mania Feather, she started for Canterbury. I think that's a 5. And at wing D, we've got a new centre too. Georgia Reid for Canterbury. Gosh, anyone else? Got to pay attention.
Lincoln, new goal shoot.
So Winan's gone to goal keep.
Nice tip and collect there for Canterbury.
And Kate Beals at goal defence. Canterbury with a strong start here. Oh,
well, what a ball into the goal shooter, Liv Clark.
You just see her put her hand up.
Yeah.
She's so confident, and they seem to give it every time she's got her hand up.
And that nice subtle bit of backspin on the pass.
Oh,
good
well
defensive shutdown from the wing defence.
Oh.
Can she save it at the centre? Yes.
There's that hand again.
Yeah, she's really so difficult for the goalkeeper to get on that ball side when Liv Clark is holding that strong.
Oh, great rebound there.
Day. Yeah, she wanted to go out, but it gave Canterbury an opportunity to intercept the ball. That's what they've done. Yeah, she gave herself space too, Liv Clark.
I feel like Canterbury's just come out with a new energy here.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. The understanding between the goal attack, or whoever is feeding Liv Clark, great understanding.
Lincoln just looking a little bit lost at the moment. Haven't adjusted as quickly to the changes. Shot there from Day.
Oh, too much.
Oops.
Yeah.
A bit too much heat on that one.
Yeah, tough one for
Knight
Charlotte.
just couldn't pull it in.
Knight.
Oh, Day's calling time. Hargraves coming into goal attack.
Yep, started the game at goal shoot. Alia Gard is goal shoot for Lincoln. She came on after three-quarter break. Oh, good confusion of the space from the Lincoln defenders. Oh, she did so well, the wing defence.
She did, but the wing attack knew she had to be in that third, so she actually managed to.
She just stood strong, didn't she?
Yeah, she really did.
Like a crash pad.
It's never easy when you get those passes and you realise you've got to get into a different space for your landing, especially when someone's right in it. Lincoln's pulled one back, but now they need to score if they're on nearly. Yeah, goal defence. I'm not sure that pass was on, or that. Whoa, they haven't got everything, Lincoln, though, aren't they? Definitely the way that quarter just started, Lincoln have stepped up a notch.
Yeah, I think at one point Canterbury went out to an 8-goal lead, but
Oh,
Lincoln
no.
have reined it in a bit, but that doesn't help.
No. Oh. Yeah, I just felt that she overcooked that pass a little bit. Need a little bit more spin on it. So we're just getting a bit bunched. You see, they're all. Need to work a bit harder to. Oh, great take.
Yeah, she had to stand strong.
Good confidence to give that pass. She didn't have a lot of space under the post behind her. Oh, no, well done. Gosh, she just managed to spy that ball coming her way.
Yeah, and just jumped it, timed the jump perfectly. Replay ball.
I was just about to say it felt like there was a little bit of momentum shift here with Lincoln. You know, if you ignore the score, it feels like they've just got a little bit more oomph at this.
Yeah, well, they've got it back to 5, which was the margin at 3/4 time.
Uh-oh. Looks like she might have got a caution there for a bit of intentional. Shots not quite falling the way of Canterbury the last couple of minutes. Oh.
Oh, what a pick off from the goalkeeper, Winans.
You could see that. You thought if you just waited a second, you could have bombed it over the whole mess.
Not long to go, just a few seconds left.
Not wanting to take that shot, is she? Uh-oh. Oh, now she's got a warning offside.
So, Liv Clark, will that be the final goal of the game? Yes, it will. So that's a good win for Canterbury, beating Lincoln University 30-24. And they sort of more or less maintain that kind of buffer around that 5, 6, 7 goals throughout the game. And Lincoln just couldn't quite penetrate that last 5 goals.
Yeah. They did well, though, in the end, I think, because Canterbury really could have taken that away that quarter the way they started. So I think that Lincoln really, the little lull they had at the beginning, they did actually pick that up, and the momentum did actually feel like it was in their favour for the majority of that. But probably the messiest quarter out of all of them, I would have thought.
Yes, I agree.
It seemed a little bit all over the show. Maybe just, you know, Canterbury trying to, because I think they'd scored those quick early goals, they were probably had a little bit of, you know, just have a go kind of attitude, which was creating a few errors. There's a lot of ball that had gone out the back that we hadn't seen earlier in the game. So just the execution of those passes, whereas Lincoln were just, you know, working so hard. They really were that whole time, but just they weren't able to get any closer. But definitely felt like the energy and the intensity was on their side that last quarter.
So Canterbury beat Lincoln 30-24. That's our final game from the morning session. But do join us after the lunch break at 2 p.m. It'll be University of Auckland playing AUT. And at 3 p.m, Lincoln playing Massey University. Join us back here at 2 p.m. Ka kite. no mai, haere mai ki Akutangi Sports Centre in Te Whanganui Tara, Wellington. Ko Bridget Tunnicliffe aho. So, had a good lunch break, and now we've got AUT up against University of Auckland down on the show court here. So the first time we'll see the battle of the two Auckland sides. With me on the commentary desk is Daya Whiffen. Daya, looking forward to this one. We've had a look at both sides, so I think it's going to be quite a fierce clash.
Yeah, we've had a taste of everyone, I think, past the court in front of us this morning. So this will be a really good battle, I think. I wonder if they've actually battled before. I don't know about universities playing games beforehand, so this will be really interesting. I think if I was to pick the strongest side going into it, I would have thought maybe the University of Auckland, based on what I saw this morning, but anything goes, what we've learnt today. Some of the teams are coming out of the gates hard.
And University of Auckland, they are in the blue uniform. They get us underway here. I'll just run through Auckland's lineup. Crystal Mardor at goal shoot, Ivana Rowland at goal attack, Kiwi Marie Samuel at wing attack, Piper Manola centre, Amani Lamb wing defence, Kenya Lee Munro Nonoa at goal defence, and Layla Atkins goal keep. For AUT in the black-grey uniform, goal shoot is Amy O'Flynn, goal attack Danny Binks, wing attack Briar Kerapa, centre Jamie Lee Binks, wing defence Honey Marsney, goal defence Mia Pearson, and goal keep Sally Solomona.
It's going to be a really interesting game, I think, based off the games this morning. Both of these teams have really strong shooting circles. Maro showed us this morning how confident she is. Oh, she just tweaked her ankle. Ouchie. How good she is at creating space and going up for those balls. But then same at the other end.
Yeah, Amy O'Flynn is such a great target, and she, high volume shooter as well.
Yeah, and their support, that goal attack, you've got Ivana Rowland there, who's obviously got a lot of experience through the ANZ, and then you've got Danielle Binks, who's really stood out for that team this morning.
Now, nice work from the goal keep, Auckland University, Layla Atkins.
Yeah, and on the flip of that, you look and we had really strong defensive combinations this morning as well. We had Munro Nonoa, who was outstanding this morning's game for the University of Auckland, just getting a hand to everything, really getting amongst it. And then Layla Atkins in the back there, just real good support, but disrupting that as well. We can see a change from the AU team's defensive lineup at the start this morning. With Mia Pearson starting, but Sally Solomona was real solid in there, and Mia came on actually with really great energy, so those two ends will be battling it out.
Just miscommunication with that pass to Rowland. So opportunity for AUT to make a break here. Oh, hesitation.
Oh, no.
Held ball. Oh, she did well, Pearson, to deter that pass, but they found another way in, University of Auckland. Binks out strong at goal attack. We may see her at wing attack at some point in this game as well. Oh.
See, just disrupting, just having a go. Jamie Lee Pearson not able to get a hand on that. Oh, then her sister Danielle's going to take it on the other way.
Mardor outside, finds her wing attack into Rowland.
Massey there having a good go at the ball on the side. Didn't see her this morning, Honey Massey. Just the feeds into those shooters, they just look so seamless. And that's, you know, Muddle presenting some really nice space.
Thanks. Tight pass to a wing attack.
Oh, how many times today have we seen those?
Munro Nonoa. One of my standout players so far.
Yeah, she just keeps going and going, little Energizer Bunny. Although we've mentioned the circles, the shooting circles on attack, there's a lot of support that comes through these mid-quarters here. They do a power of work trying to get that ball down. And, you know, when we've seen both of these teams at their best, oh, there she goes again. Oh, no.
Oh.
I hope she's okay.
Yeah, just looks like a ankle.
Doesn't look too bad, maybe. She's going to come off.
Oh, what a shame. Playing so well.
Looks like Layla Atkinson not happy to be moving out to goal D.
Yeah, that was funny, her reaction. But playing goal defence compared to goal keep is a hell of a lot tougher physically.
Yeah. So it looks like Ricky Burgess Fiato's coming in. Fiato's coming into goal keep. You watch this though. She complained about it. I bet she'll come out flying.
Danny Banks is just waiting for the umpire's whistle.
And what is the umpire waiting for? The guy to sit on the bench. All right, here we go. Oh.
I think that might have been off the defender's fingertips.
I think it still counts though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Own goal.
Yep. Nice pass over the mess from Piper Manolis.
Yeah, Manolis has been really solid. She doesn't do anything crazy or, you know, she just is really solid. Some really beautiful feeds coming from her all day. Nice and balanced and controlled. Sometimes, you know, you can have these whizzy, speedy kind of centres, but you don't need that. You just need some stability, right?
Yeah, good hustle from University of Auckland. Oh yeah, they really sandwiched her then on that occasion, the two AUT defenders. Good work. Nice decision making going over to Danny Banks. She just hung out and penetrated the circle when it was needed.
Yeah, and she's going to need to do a power of work today because defensively they're going to be all over Amy O'Flynn. You can see they've already picked her out as a target, so Danielle Banks is going to have to do a power of work to open that up for herself and get to that hoop.
Oh, well read by the goalkeeper, but just a smidge too late.
Nice lean there from Layla Atkins. O'Flynn managing to sink it. Roland making that look easy.
Auckland University are in the lead 12-5, so that's a good start here from the defending champions.
Oh, well done there from, gosh, who was it? Ricky Burgess.
Viertout.
Yeah. She just did not give O'Flynn an inch. She stayed with her. It was really well done. Keely Marie Samuels making this so easy for AUT here. She's getting off the line, and when she's second phase, she's getting herself nice and deep and being a real easy option.
Oh, she came around the blind side as well. Great effort.
Told you, once you get out there, she's allowed to run around. All of a sudden, she's got all this extra energy. Layla Atkins, it won't be long till she gets one.
Oh, just too close.
I haven't looked at the score, but I'm guessing University of Auckland's up.
They are.
Just feels like it's a little bit more of a momentum that way.
Yeah, good front hold from Crystal Maroa. Just a few seconds on the clock.
O'Flynn just putting her hand up.
Nicely done by AUT.
She really does demand that ball, doesn't she?
Yeah, and good job sneaking that goal in before the first whistle. So, yeah, you're right. Auckland University are leading. I'm not sure if this will surprise you, though. 15-7. 15-7 leads. That's a big lead, but it doesn't really feel like that.
Probably not that big, but definitely felt like they were just. It felt like there was consistently action happening down that end, but just a few. I feel like AUT is just struggling a little bit in that attacking end. They might. I'm not a coach, but you might see an injection of some changes here. Just I can already see actually Danielle Banks has been moved to wing attack, which is exactly what they did in the last game.
Yeah.
And it did make a difference to that their ability to get close to the circle edge and have some nice clean feeds, because O'Flynn's a really good target. They just need someone to get in there and allow her to open them up. And so then I think they're putting in Lindstrom again back into that goal attack, and she was solid.
Yeah, she didn't mind going for the long shot when O'Flynn was tied up by the other two defenders, so that's a good option for them.
Yeah.
Just run through some of the results from earlier today. Auckland University beat Waikato University 43-36. AUT beat Wellington Invitational 41-24. Lincoln University beat Victoria University 38-23. Massey, University of Canterbury beat Massey 32-29. AUT beat Waikato 39-36 in a tight encounter. And Auckland University beat Wellington Invitational 49-26. And just before lunch, Canterbury University beat Lincoln 30-24, and Massey University beat Wellington 37-33.
Well, changes here for AUT on defence. We've got Sonia Ngau coming into goal keep, and maybe Taigalili Kokalimali into goal defence, as well as that change there with Lindstrom into goal attack and Binks moving over to wing attack.
So, yep, the new shooter is on for AUT at goal attack.
The University of Auckland looks the same, no changes. Yeah. Great contest there from Manolis on the circle edge. No Flynn, she'll have a go. AUT able to steal a centre pass off there from Auckland, so see if they can convert their own centre pass here.
Having to go backwards, Binks. All on one foot, but she did well to find Lindstrom.
Bit lucky there probably.
Yeah.
Jamie Lee Binks to get that through, but that was the problem they were having in that first quarter. Just no real punch and intensity, no movement in that goal third. Oh, well done.
Yeah, great effort.
Oh, go to the front.
Working the circle nicely. Roland and Maroa in tandem.
You see Layla Atkins there. That 3-foot mark she's putting on Lindstrom is slowing that feed into the circle, because that would have been a really good option for Lindstrom to pass it in. But I think Layla's done a really good job out there, considering she didn't want to go there.
Sometimes it's just the thought of it is the worst part.
Oh, Maro's waving her hand. Probably could have given it, but Roland chose not to. Oh, nice rebound. AUT with the ball. Oh, nice long feed out there. And there, oh,
Nice use of the away hand from the goal defence.
yeah, really well done. O'Flynn was the option, just wasn't quite the right pass. Oh, Roland able to pick that loose ball up. Oh, Maro just pops herself in the front.
Having to go backwards, AUT. Oh, well done to get down that low. Oh, it's such a shame. Really hard to actually do that.
It really is such a good effort.
Oh, off the post.
Just look so settled down there, don't they?
Yeah.
That combination of Manolis and Samuel, it's actually it's working out really well after that centre pass.
Just slightly wayward down in the AUT shooting end. Yeah, shooter to shooter passes. They're liking that offload down there. Oh, well, picked off in the middle of the court, but can they hold on to it, AUT?
They'll get the throw in. Oh no, is that offside goal defence?
Yeah, offside. Oh, through the legs. That was tricky from Ivana Rowland.
Not sure it was intentional. Based off her little giggle. Yeah, just guilty of being caught behind. AUT, they've got to really work hard for that front positioning. Work themselves into a space. Lindstrom gets that one in. Oh, great pass there from Binks.
Yeah, good decision.
Much better. Just opening up that court a little bit. You can just see that understanding with Rowland and her middies. They know that she's just going to give it back and work herself in.
So the two Auckland defenders back on O'Flynn a lot of the time. Nice lean.
Nice rerun there from Lindstrom.
Have him go back, transverse line. Yeah, just finding space at the back there, Rowland.
Oh, nice pop there from O'Flynn.
Big ball down to Rowland. Oh, yeah, what a take from Maroa. She's just constantly thinking about where she should be. Very clever.
They're making it look very easy down there, Auckland University. Oh, great idea. Probably could have just put a little bit of height on it.
Not much time left in this first half. University of Auckland lead AUT 25-14.
Nice work, Lindstrom.
Make that 25-15.
Maroa demanding that ball.
Wow. Poetry. Such good understanding. So, 26-15. Auckland University lead their crosstown rivals AUT. Daya, can't speak highly enough really of this Auckland University side.
Yeah, they look like they've actually been playing together for a long time. Their connections, especially in that attacking end, they just create so much beautiful space for each other. They're not bunching, they're not panicking, and they just let it go with, feels like they have all the time in the world. But when they do, you know, find themselves under a little bit of pressure, they're very patient, they're happy to go back. So they're, yeah, definitely feeling like they've settled in now. AUT, they're doing some great things. It's just, you know, sometimes these things don't fall your way. But they, I think, really struggling to get it into O'Flynn is the biggest battle for them. I don't think they've probably had to work it around as much in the earlier games in terms of their competition. So it's a real test for them as to how they're still going to try and get it into O'Flynn, or how she will help them to create space for them to see. But like to see a little bit more intensity and punch down on that attacking end from those middies, trying to get onto the circle edge or just push through into the front space. They're kind of hanging back a little bit, waiting for someone else to go.
Yeah, I agree. It is a big challenge for AUT. Had the luxury so far of putting a lot of ball into Amy O'Flynn right under the goalpost, so they do have to rethink that, because University of Auckland are just applying a lot of defensive pressure.
Yeah, and they're applying pressure everywhere on the court. It's not just, you know, in that circle. It's outside the circle. They've really isolated all the players from each other, so they find it really hard to connect. And we've seen AUT when they are connected and they're on their game. We know they can do it. They probably just haven't had this type of pressure yet today. So you never know, they might come out in this next quarter and have some kind of ideas in place on how to combat and change it up. But sometimes, you know, it's just the after lunch blues. Some teams just, you know, can digest it better.
Yeah. Because it depends what you eat as well.
Maybe. I did say to you, it's the worst thing after a break when you're at a tournament and then you've got to try and get up and warm up for a game. You're kind of like mentally a little bit switched off. So sometimes it can take a little bit. Let's see what AUT can bring to the party.
Layla Atkins has switched back to goalkeep for Auckland University. I think at goal defence for Auckland University it is Ricky Burgess-Fiatau.
Yeah, and it looks like for AUT, Briar Kirapa. Sorry, Kirapa has switched from wing attack to goal attack. And with both the Binks sisters remaining at wing attack centre positions. That's what they need, that punch through the middle. Just really break up that defensive hold. Kirapa there didn't even look. O'Flynn was right in front of her. Oh, great tip there by Layla Atkins on the shot of O'Flynn.
Yeah, you're right. Brian Kirapa has moved to goal attack for AUT.
Nolan just trying to find an option, get someone onto the edge. But rebounded there by AUT. So you can see the middle's just full of blue.
Yeah.
And it's actually, you know, normally we would call that a zone D, but I'm not even sure that that's their intention. I think that's just the way they've set up. And AUT are just really struggling to, hate to say, use the word penetrate through it.
Yeah, and Layla Atkins with that lean over the shot of Amy O'Flynn, it's probably a little bit off-putting. She's got such long arms. Now picked off by Manalos.
Yeah, but you see that, like, it was actually probably not a bad option, but no one was meeting that ball. She was just standing waiting for it. She needed to punch in and meet that ball. I think.
Oh, back was turned.
Oh.
AUT with the throw in.
Contact, not done. I was going to say. It's a bit of a shame to lose it. Oops.
Strong punch into the ball, Roland.
Gosh, you could see AUT when University of Auckland bring that ball down. They were just all working so hard defensively. They were just slightly behind the ball, but everyone was having a go at something.
The Kirapa, oh yeah, she got a fingertip on that, Layla Atkins. Maro drives outside. Good take on an awkward ball. Oh, that's a shame because that was a nice build-up.
It really was. You just see them, they're still really being pushed away from each other, you know, they can't work.
Well, that's a big fling over to the other side of the court.
It's almost like a football throw-in.
Yeah.
Oh, good tip there from Banks.
Oh. Strong take, Banks, to jump into that. Oh, comes around the body well, does Atkins.
Oh, she's disrupting everything, isn't she? She's been a real pest for this AUT team. Roland just nice and calm, just stood there and waited.
I think this University of Auckland shooting combination of Maro and Roland is going to give all the defenders at this tournament a bit of a headache because they're both so calm as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've ever looked particularly flustered so far.
Not at all. I was thinking that earlier. They just, everything just flows calmly for them, doesn't it? It's kind of like just an ocean wave where it just works out. Just kind of things part.
A good roll there from O'Flynn. Knew which side she had to get on.
She's really challenging a lot of those balls, isn't she, Kakali Mali? She's had her hands to a lot of ball.
O'Flynn outside.
Oh, well
shortest one of the circle.
Yep, Kirapa pulls that in somehow.
Oh, she read it well, the goal keep, but still with University of Auckland.
I feel like University of Auckland have really just pushed their lead out a little bit here in this quarter. Oh, nice work. That's it. Oh, that's nice. It's a nice phase of play there for AUT coming down.
Yep. able to find a bit of space that time. Flynn outside again.
Yeah. She's just been forced a bit more than usual to come out and help out, isn't she, on that centre pass?
Oh, scramble for the ball. AUT get there.
Maroa coming off here.
Yeah. Crystal Maroa to the bench.
And Liz
Olney.
Olney coming in.
Yep, she was here last year as well. Good option they've got.
Oh, nice try there, Manolis. Banks sisters working together there.
Yeah, nice to see AUT hit the edge of the circle.
Oh, Goldie looked for it. Oh, yeah. Just a little bit of a push there from the goalkeeper.
So that goal counts, and it is three-quarter time, and it's Auckland University leading AUT 33-21. So yeah, you sensed it right, Daya. They have just pushed on a little bit more. Yeah, tough one for AUT, and they've just got to use this final quarter, I guess, to set themselves goals within that quarter.
Yeah, they might make some changes, rest some legs, mix it up. I think we can already see here there's a new centre coming on for AUT, which, you know, is probably not a bad idea given we're in the last quarter. I think we've got... Look at it being Naya Froggatt, maybe. She started in the earlier game. Might be her coming in. Some fresh legs out there. Mia Pearson's got a gold D bib on. She might be coming back out. And Lindstrom looks like she's moved to goal shoot. So maybe Danielle Banks is moving back to goal attack. Who knows? But an opportunity to try some new combinations, mix it up. I'm not sure that they'll... I think that they definitely have the ability to come back closer and get within reach, but I'm not sure that in the short amount of time that they'll be able to pull off a miraculous win here. But interesting to see AUT that if they've made changes. Maro looks like she's moved into goal attack and Roland's onto the bench. But to see if they can keep that consistency through their performance. But yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say about AUT is it's just probably an after lunch energy that's a little bit missing, because they were fantastic this morning, and you see like spurts of their brilliance, but they just can't put it all together for long periods.
So Katie Lindstrom has moved to goal shoot. Danny Binks at goal attack.
And I can see here for University of Auckland that Manolis has moved from centre to wing attack, and Kaylee Marie Samuel moved from wing attack to centre. So those two have just switched to Rude. Probably give Manolis a little rest.
And AUT just pounced on a miscommunication there. University of Auckland.
Yeah, they need to take those opportunities. Nice shot there from Lindstrom. Long range.
So I guess we're going to really see more of a moving circle here from AUT, with O'Flynn now on the bench.
And it's not a bad idea. These defenders have been the whole time playing almost a 2-on-1 with O'Flynn in there, so they're going to have to change their game and readjust really quickly.
Yeah, good front space from Lazzolni, and she finishes off the shot.
That's a really good drive there from Binks through that middle. They keep that up, keep that punching and working to the ball. Patience there from Olney doing well, holding her space there. She's a nice, strong shooter in that circle as well. Just add it to the list of strong shooters for the University of Auckland.
And a rare moment of space down there for AUT. They take advantage of it.
Yeah, and hopefully that sparks a bit of fire in their bellies. Sometimes when a little bit of light is shone on the way you can play, but it just lights people up to want some more. There we go.
Oh, yeah, Maro was driving in for that one, but goes out the back door.
So it just come to, they've got to come to the ball. Work for that front. Oh! You could see that. Atkins did well there to disrupt the, you know, you just got to pick one. She picked the right one.
Yeah, that was just so fast from Auckland University. AUT was just behind on every pass.
Yeah. Just flowed so nicely, their timing. Nice work from Binks there, working herself closer to the hoop.
Just bubbled out of the hands of Maro. AUT on the attack. 5 minutes left in this game. Auckland University leading 36-27. How ball, she might have missed a chance to go straight to Olney in the first second.
Oh. Lucky there to get that call. Goalkeeper was about to just throw it in the sky and hope for the best. No options were coming to her. It's better from AUT though. Look at them. Oh, just shame to miss that shot. But
see, Olney wanted
yes.
that.
Oh.
Great intercept in the middle there.
Great persistence there from Pearson to set that up because she was really...
Oh, Atkins, she's at it again. Bit too close that time.
Although I don't think she believes it. I think someone touched her. An AUT ball. This feels like a nice,
Oh, that was so the right idea.
It was so perfect. Just didn't pull it in. Definitely feeling a good energy coming off this AUT team this quarter. A little bit more connected, more energetic.
On the outside.
A bit more purpose. Models.
Yeah, we've got a substitution. It's Ivana Rowland coming on at goal attack, just swapping out with Crystal Mardor, who will have some well-deserved time on the bench. Oh, using the ball.
Great confidence there from Lindstrom to take the shot.
Olney, yeah, she just ducks along that baseline. Oh, the tip in. Yeah, she just got a little tip on there at the goal key. Well done.
Yeah.
Oh, can she chase it down? No.
Some really nice tips from the AUT team today. Solomona's done a few, and as is no. Just their timing, so good. Oops. Just missed out her coming into that baseline there. Lindstrom coming out, and Binks appears. Well done. Good phase of play there. Oh, and rebound.
Yeah. Good fight. Whoops. Strong drive, Banks. Oh, down to Kirapa.
Oh, it comes out. Oh, nice. Lindstrom picks it up. Got tipped off the wing attack there, so.
Atkins, the away hand disrupts again, but it's still it's Lindstrom. Yep, she can seal it.
Ooh. That was a bit of a juggle. AUT with the pass. See what they can do. Oh, well done. Yeah, when Aiken comes out, they're really exposed there.
Yeah, good finish here from AUT. Just a few seconds left.
Watch for the bomb.
Nice take, Olney.
Yeah, really good take there.
So, final score. Auckland University beat AUT 40-32. So, yeah, AUT won that final quarter by, I think, about 4 goals. So,
yeah.
Nice to see the spirit there and the effort to try and close in on that rather large gap. So, yeah, positive. Lots to like from both sides.
Yeah, I think AUT needed to finish with that energy. That probably would have been a bit of a downer for them to go on to the next game feeling that flat, so that's a really good finish for them. And, you know, again, Auckland University, probably when they get those leads, they tend to mix it up and try a few new things, have that confidence to give things a go. So still really solid performance from them, and I would, wouldn't be surprised to see them go through based on what we've seen so far. But AUT definitely put out a good fight in that last quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. So stick around. We are just going to take a short break. We'll be back with the live stream commentary at 3 p.m. when Lincoln University meet Massey University for the final fixture of the day. Ka kite anō.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
No mai, haere mai ki Akotangi Sports Centre in Te Whanganui Atara, Wellington, ko Bridget Tunnicliffe aho. Welcome to the National Tertiary Netball Championship. It is the final fixture of day one here in Wellington, and it is Lincoln University against Massey University. Massey has got us underway here, and I'll just take you through the starting lineup for Massey. Goal shoot, Chantel Smith. Goal attack, Claudia Brown. Wing attack, Storm Gilmer. Centre, Soraya Goss. Wing defence, Sam McKinder. Goal defence, Leka Clark. Goal keep, Cara Adroli. And for Lincoln, goal shoot, Emily Hargraves. Goal attack, Tiana Day. Wing attack, Sophie Gill. Centre, Katerina Cox-Winiata. Wing defence, Maddie Hassel. Goal defence, Charlotte Knight. And goal keep, Annalise Graham. Welcome to Daya Whiffen, who's helping me on the commentary desk today. Daya, we've seen Lincoln a couple of times now, but not Massey University, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do.
Yeah, it is quite exciting. Last game of the day, and we get to see a new team. Lincoln, we've seen win one, lose one, right? So I'm not aware of Massey's results. They've been over the game's rolling so quickly, I haven't caught up, but I think they just beat Vic Uni earlier.
Well, I can see there's a couple of familiar faces here in the Massey side from last year. I mean, Claudia Brown, who's in goal attack, Storm Gilmer, Soraya Goss, and Zalika Clark at goal defence. She's got long arms. Expects Zalika Clark, who's holding the ball now, to use those long arms and limbs to get some turnover ball. So, yeah, it's going to be a good game.
Yeah, definitely a few players from Wellington here. I've obviously made the shift to Massey. I used to play with Storm.
Yeah, Storm Gilmer, really nippy player. She was really impressive at the last tournament. I think she actually made the tournament team last year, which gets announced at the end of the 2 days and will happen again tomorrow as well.
Yeah, you definitely want her on your team and not have to run against her, that's for sure.
Nice dodge from Day. Strong hold from Emily Hargraves.
You've seen a mixed bag from Hargraves. She's had a great hold in their first game. The second game just got shut down a little bit by Canterbury, and she just really struggled, but came out in the end in the second half of that game and kind of got back into a nice holding game. But
Oh, yep, having to go sideways.
You see what energy these guys have because they've just had a lunch break and then they've had to wait for an extra game. So we saw a little bit of a energy lull in the last round.
Oh, nice work from behind the tip and collect.
Kara Idrol.
Nice work from Claudia Brown, sweeping around the circle strong.
Massey looking pretty slick at the moment.
Yeah, nice. She just waited for, she knew that Brown was coming. Hargraves gets around the front. Oh, there goes the hand of Zalika Clark.
Yeah, Lincoln there, Day and Hargraves just getting caught together, and that's where they struggled in the previous game. Is when they got caught in the same space, it really struggled. Day's really, really good when she works that outside and works her way in, pulling those defenders. Massey here. Lincoln doing a good job, forcing them to pass it a few more times than they'd probably like.
Brown offloads to Smith. Hargraves just rolls in for a bit of a contact.
Yeah, Maddie Hassel there. She actually came off in the last, was it Maddie that came off last game with a hurt her ankle? Looks like she's made herself a comeback. Got Cox Winiata. Yeah, she's been working really well with Sophie Gill. Oh, just unable to get two hands clean on that ball. Just a little bit high.
Nice work from Smith on the baseline, and she takes Massey out to a 9-3 lead. Hargraves got the hand up.
Nice pass there from Day. Just they had to take that really slowly to get it to the edge, but it's a shame to miss that shot. Oh,
it was a good challenge, shoulder to shoulder, but couldn't do it cleanly. Smith goes for it. Oh, yeah. Not legal.
Yeah, nice try there from Smith.
Hargraves outside. Two back on Day there. Two defenders.
Oh. Nice little tip there from Hargraves down to Cox-Winiata.
Oh, that's a big diagonal today. She manages to keep it alive, but the whistle is also blown for a contact.
That's a real tussle in that circle, isn't it?
Yeah, Hargraves deciding it was actually better to go out of court momentarily than to get herself back in.
No free passes in this circle. Got to work for everything. Massey with the pass. Oh, Sophie Gill, she's actually having a really strong start to this game, defensively and on attack, but I think she's been a real pest on defence, which is really critical for those attacking players.
Day turns straight away, finds Hargraves. Yeah, good move.
Beautiful work, yeah, from Lincoln.
Dodging hard, Day to make herself available for those centre pass receives.
There's Gill amongst it again. Oh, good try, just a little bit late to the ball, but.
Through the legs, picked up by Lincoln.
Lincoln managing to sink that one, a little bit of work, but.
So that is the first quarter. It felt like a quick first quarter. 9-7. Massey lead Lincoln. So quite a well-matched game so far. Not a lot in it, obviously.
I mean, you said the score before, and Massey had really punched out in that first little bit, but Lincoln just obviously need a little bit of time to settle, and they've come back in it. So it doesn't seem like there's too much in it between these teams. I think this will actually, I'm hoping for a good tussle all the way to the end, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. And on the court in the background, it is University of Wellington playing Canterbury University. Final game of the day before we head on into playoff territory tomorrow. And the final sport of the National Tertiary Championship series. So we've had, it's been made up of 8 championship sports, including 3x3, volleyball, badminton, ultimate, futsal, basketball and rowing. It's spread out over the last few months, and so netball being the 8th and last event of the series.
No pressure netball.
No. It was the same scenario last year, and while the University of Canterbury are on top of the standings, the current Shield standings at the moment, there is a possible scenario that they could be overtaken by Auckland University, but the scenario is that Canterbury University would have to finish 7th in this netball competition, and Auckland University would have to finish 1st. So that is how that is the formula for University of Auckland if they want to retain the overall Shield. So a lot resting on this weekend.
Yeah.
So Massey with possession, but there's a turnover.
Cox-Winiata, good touch there. I thought she'd maybe niggled her ankle, but we've had a few little niggles today. With all these games, these girls really need to look after themselves. It's It's quite taxing on the body.
Day, the low bounce pass to Hargraves, which is so effective. Oh, looking for support. She has to go backwards. Oh, how did she? Sneaky, but she's not going to get away with it.
Almost though. It didn't even really look like a pass.
Yeah, kind of like it was handed to her on a plate, but
these two are having a little cuddle session. It's all getting quite close down here. It's kind of like in boxing, you know, when they're tired and they have the little rest on each other.
Yeah.
Just about 3 seconds there on Soraya Goss, but
Smith goes to Brown. Footwork, stepping call against Brown. Hargraves outside. Days trying to find her shooter, and she does.
Just. It was pretty close, that one, but.
Oh, yeah. Ambitious pass.
Oh, well done following that up.
Yeah.
Goalkeeper.
Oh, the tip and chase. Day. She's switched on.
Yeah, she really has. Feel like there's a bit of a momentum shift here.
And so that makes it 10 all. All square here.
Let the games begin. Smith's really confident. I think every time she's got a ball, she's just turned and shot it. She's got a nice, big, longer range than most of the others we've seen today. Either that or a lot more confidence.
Hargraves outside, top of the circle, ball into the shooter.
Oh, Smith just about jumped in the air. But Nike shut that down pretty fast, that option.
Well, they're really having to work it around here. Massey. Great defensive effort from Lincoln. On 1 foot.
Yeah, what patience there from Massey, and they're still going. Doesn't have to be flash, just has to work. Oh no. And the shot decides it.
Oh, that was so good from the goalkeeper. She just edged around the body of Hargraves. It's Cara Droll. Nice work. She's going to have to go again, though. Still with Lincoln. Oh, Day's going to have to get up quickly. Yes.
Oh, well
wow.
done there.
Yeah, you cannot play the ball when you're lying on the ground. You've got to get up on your feet. So Day did really well to get up fast enough.
The bonus was no one else could play it because she was lying on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Done.
Shot block from Zalika Clark.
Oh, gosh. Oh. Replay. Contact or replay? I'm not even sure. Their contact.
Oh, clever work from Day. Really stamping her mark on this game, getting defensive turnovers as well.
Just a little bit messy there from Massey. Just guilty of not coming to the ball. Oh, and overcooked it. Oh, Cox Winiata having a good go at that ball there. It's gone offside it. Gosh, Day's really giving them a good run for their money.
Oh, around the edge, Knight, but
Windy caution, not sure if that's for obstruction. It's a bit hard to tell. The umpires are normally pretty animated in their actions as to what you've been doing wrong, but she kept that pretty low key.
just able to get their fingertips to ball Massey.
Forced to go back. Offside, wing defence.
Oh, I thought the goal attempt might have been done for contact. Day again, defensive work.
Yeah, she's really... Zalika Clark's not getting any free balls.
No. Great front drive from the Massey goal attack, Brown.
Oh,
just a shame.
Such a shame. So having to work really hard to get to the edge, and they're doing well, being patient and waiting to get to the edge. They're not forcing any long balls, but
nice phase of play from Lincoln University.
Definitely starting to notice some tired bodies out there.
So Lincoln hit a 13-11 lead. So they were down by 2 after the first quarter, and they've worked really hard this quarter to take the lead. Just a
few missed shots, isn't it, really, from the Massey team? Which is unfortunate because it's a really tough game. Yeah, Goss is right. Come, you got to come forward. You need someone to punch in. Knight there just knocking the ball out of.
Well, the Lincoln defenders can pat themselves on the back there for preventing a last-second goal from Massey University. And, really great quarter from Lincoln. They take the lead, 13-11. Having been down by a couple after the first quarter. So I just think, Daya, we probably could see the lead fluctuate up and down through the rest of this game.
Yeah, we could do. This is a very, very exciting game for these two teams. Yeah, I think the only thing that really let Massey down was they missed probably 2 shots there that would have been critical to that scoreline. But yeah, there's definitely a good fight going on out there. It's very exciting to watch. All throughout the court, not just in the circle, but even through the mid-court, you see Days coming up here giving Zalika Clark a good tussle. No free balls going anywhere.
It feels like very much a defensive game and full court defense. So
yeah, it really is. And you can see like the difference between the games this morning now. There's definitely some tired bodies out there, but they're still giving it everything. And I guess when you do get tired, you have to really be creative and think about the movements and the way you get free and the way you defend that works a smarter, not harder way, so you don't exhaust yourself. It gets really tough these last games of the day.
yeah, sore burning sensation on the bottom of your feet.
Oh, just everywhere, I think. I think we can we see some
bib movement?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we've got a change over there in Massey. See if we can work it out. And Lincoln as well, looks like we've got a change in wing D.
Yeah, a lot of strategizing going on between these coaches as well. Got to make these decisions, and it's never guaranteed how they're going to play out. Sometimes it's a educated guess.
It actually looks like Cara Adrol is going into goal shoot.
Yeah. Having been at goalkeep.
Yeah,
first
Chantal
half,
Smith looks like she's coming off.
Yeah.
And they've changed goalkeeps, moved to goal shoot.
Yeah, we've
How
seen that.
exciting.
We've seen that in another game today. Yeah, it's quite a contrast.
And wing D, I'm going to take a stab. Wing D might be Anna Kagimoy. Sorry if it's Sagimoy. Oh, and goal D, obviously, because our goalkeeper's gone. So maybe Latonya Tons.
And Tina Day loves to play a short game. That she went for a long shot. It didn't come off. Clark back at goalkeep, having been at goal defence in the first half.
Yes, it looks like Maddie Hassel's moved from wing D into goal D. And Alex Hopcroft has gone into wing D for Lincoln.
Strong take from Adrol under a fair amount of pressure. Makes her first attempt. Brown inches closer to the goalpost. Nicely shot.
Oh, breaking, was it?
Breaking call. Scores are level here.
This is definitely what you want for the last game of the day. Nice close tussle. Keep us on our toes. Might be quite fun to finish in a draw. Not for the teams, just for spectator excitement.
Oh, Day tries to get round with the arm, but she's pinged for contact.
Hopefully these girls have a enough energy left in them tonight to watch the Warriors game. It's a bit of a late game.
It is a bit of a late start.
I'm not sure. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, we've got to get here early. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to stay out for the Warriors game.
So Lincoln, turnover time.
Oh, loose ball. Goss has a go. No. Possession stays with Lincoln.
Top of the circle. Nice direct feed into Hargraves. Oh, she hesitated. Awkward bounce pass. That's nigh impossible for the defender to get.
So Lincoln gets the break.
Oh, well done on the pickup there. Gilmer at the top of the circle. Swings it to Goss. Nice triangle. Way outside a draw. Having to work it around here, Lincoln. Day has to go backwards. Good defensive pressure here from Massey. Oh, yeah. It's just a matter of time before Zalika Clark was going to do that.
Oh, great take there.
So we're going to see a change down in the shooting end. We've seen it a couple of times today. Hargraves is moving to goal attack, which means Taina Day switches to wing attack.
And Alia Gard.
That's the one. Alia Gard has come on.
A goal shoot. We've nearly memorised them all.
Yeah.
Hate to get someone's name wrong. And sorry to those listening if our pronunciation wasn't right. Cool.
Oh, yeah. Needed a lot more height.
Whoa. Wouldn't expect any less from Day. She's been giving it everything all day.
She actually wouldn't make a bad wing defence. She's got some defensive traits here, that's for sure.
Oh, great rebound.
So this has been a good quarter for Massey.
No options forward there for Gilmer.
Massey have taken an 18-14 lead, having trailed by a couple at halftime break.
Definitely having to grind these teams out there at the moment. And it's just those tired bodies. Nothing's moving as quickly. That mind and body connection just is a little bit delayed. You can see everyone's trying to do minimal work.
Hargraves goes out. Oh, and that gives Lincoln an opportunity, and they take it. Massey, sorry. But another turnover now with Lincoln.
Football's gone a long way out of court over there to the other game, which has got Victoria University of Wellington and University of Canterbury. University of Canterbury up 35 to Victoria University's 23.
Oh, nice rebound, Clark. Strong take, Gilmer.
I feel like this game will definitely be the game that's decided by goals through the hoop. It's just Massey had that quarter where they missed a few goals and it cost them the lead. And
yeah,
I feel like Lincoln's maybe.
Droll wants to get slightly closer.
Contact. It's pretty funny. I thought, oh, she's pretty confident to shoot considering she just came from goal keep. But she didn't want to.
Just seconds left in this third quarter.
Who replayed it? Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
So no time to add another goal, but it's Massey leading Lincoln 19-14. So, wow, what a big quarter from Massey Daya. But, yeah, what did you see as the difference in that third quarter?
Oh, like I said, I think it might just actually come down to scoring goals. No one's seen, once it's in there, if you get it in, you're all good. Didn't really see Massey miss any at all there. It's just, honestly, they're both grinding so hard. Nothing stands out as a real issue.
Yeah, I agree, and I think it's so much of a defensive game as well. So really grinding each other down.
Yeah, it may be. I mean, Lincoln did make those changes partway through that quarter in their shooting circle. Maybe that just disrupted them a little bit in regards to their confidence and that ability to get them closer to the hoop, if that's what's kind of causing the missed shots. But hopefully they can settle in this last quarter and pull that back.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we saw that change at halftime with Tiana Day, who started the game at goal attack, switching to wing attack. Emily Hargraves out to goal attack, and Alia Gard came on a goal shoot. So I wonder if the coach decides to revert back to the starting lineup.
Yeah, I have noticed when they have put Alia Gard on, that it's not that she doesn't present a good space, but they just she doesn't have that same combination, because she has been playing with Day, not Hargraves, as the goal attack. But just, you got to build up to that confidence to put it into the space that she's presenting. because the space that Hargraves presents was very different. So it's probably just that settling period that maybe they struggled with a little bit there. But second quarter they came out firing, so we'll see what happens here.
Oh, great work from the Massey wing defence. Running shoulder to shoulder with Day, which is not easy. Yep, Massey are lucky that they've got the option of bringing a Droll on into the shooting circle. She did start the game at goalkeep.
Yeah, and Massey haven't lost any momentum from that move either. It's been quite a good one. I think a Droll in there just demands a little bit more positioning. With Chantel Smith out there, it was more of a moving circle, and I think they were just struggling a little bit. See Day there, she runs along the line, just gives a nod to her centre to give it.
Yeah, she definitely uses her eye contact with teammates a lot, Day.
I'd love to know Hargraves' shooting attempts, not the percentage of shots, but she's been at goal shoot, she's gone to goal attack, and I still feel like she's taking 98% of the shots. She does a lot of shooting in there.
Oh, just needed a bit more height.
And that's the thing, like I just think the space that guard has, it's just a little bit different. It's probably just a bit narrower, and they don't quite feed it. Oh,
she did well to flick it to a teammate.
Yeah. Ooh, just about.
Oh, nice running through, intercept by
Hassel. Is that Hassel? Maddie Hassel, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Nice transition for Lincoln.
This is what guard does really well and differently is she doesn't hold a space and move into the ball. She can hold that space for the whole time and meet it at the air, meet it right at the top point. So it's a very different feed. It almost needs to be a feed that has way more backspin on it.
Yeah.
So it just drops to her. She's like a wall when she's holding. I think she can't budge her.
Oh, nice defensive work again from the goal defence.
What was that for?
Couldn't pick that one up.
I don't think it was a caution. See, I think Hargraves there, she could have had a go and given it to guard, but she just didn't even consider it and looked away.
Way back to the goal keep. She's going to have to scramble.
Oh, Massey a bit stunted here, a bit stuck.
Yeah, the defensive pressure's been massive here.
Oh, well taken there, Storm.
Yep, they find a way through finally.
Oh, well done, Knight. Oh, tough.
Tough call.
Oh, oh no, I'm so confused. Could have been that Adrol's hands were on it first, even though she was behind.
Nicely weighted ball into the goal shooter. Guard will have to scramble for it.
Oh, she'll probably give this to Hargraves to shoot now, yeah.
So Massey still have the lead. They're up 23-19. Just waiting to collect the ball. Oh, tried to kind of force that ball through, but the wing defence took advantage. Strong hold from guard.
Should be happy to get that shot in. There's Lincoln making a little mini comeback. Great feed there from Day.
Yeah.
Into guard.
So Lincoln are now within 2 of Massey. Got 3 minutes left.
Crowd's getting loud.
Someone's got to come towards the players. Oh yeah, that's a huge rebound for Lincoln. Really important rebound. Weaving and winding her way to the top of the circle, Day into Hargraves, and she delivers.
Is that 1 goal in it?
1 goal.
How much time's left?
2 minutes.
2 minutes, plenty of time. Although we say that, these quarters feel like they have been going pretty fast. Great feed there from Day. Oh, oh. Oh, she was out of court.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate for Clark. If they can score here, it's all on.
Like Donkey Kong. I couldn't help myself.
So, they've equalised. Just over 1 minute left, 23 all. The lead has changed several times. And just a reminder, there won't be any extra time. If it ends in a draw, it stays in a draw.
Oh no, we're playing pitter-patter. That's it.
Yeah, nice from Gilmer.
That's the way to do it. Just mix it up. And shot goes in.
Massey, 1 goal buffer. They've got time though, Lincoln.
Oh.
Oh. Guard with the attempt. She does well.
Oh, what is there, like 20 seconds?
30 seconds.
Oh, heaps of time.
24 all. Massey need to try and progress down the court, and it's Yeah, wayward pass because there just weren't enough options. Can Lincoln convert this?
And that's when it matters, right?
Just got a few seconds left here. Guard, can she sink it? Oh,
replay. No goal.
So that was...
She replayed it when she tried to...
Yeah, she was working really hard to try and pull in that ball because she was teetering on the baseline. But I think that's an appropriate way to end the game. The fact we've ended 24-all, I would say a great draw. I enjoyed that draw, and it's an appropriate way to end the first day with an exciting game. Nothing in it. Daya, probably the game of the day.
Yeah, I think the consistency of both teams' performance across that game made it way more exciting because you kind of, I think we all sensed that at the end it was going to be really close. They both had that ability to go up and come down, whereas the other games, it kind of, the clear winner kind of
emerged quite early. Yeah.
So no, that was definitely more exciting than. Not saying the other games weren't good. It's just when it's a draw, it's always more exciting. Everyone loves a draw, but I think mostly from that, both teams were incredibly consistent within that game, and I think, like I said, that kind of shots counted right at the end. Could have been a win there for Lincoln, and we missed the shot. And
yeah, Massey led by 2 after the first quarter. Lincoln took the lead, leading by 2 at half-time. Massey then had a big third quarter, leading by 5, but credit to Lincoln to win that final quarter by, 5 goals to make it a 24-all draw. So a great way to end the first day at the National Tertiary Netball Championships. We're going to be back here tomorrow at 9 a.m. as we go into the pool phase. 3 games in the morning, 2 games in the afternoon, the bronze medal match at 12:30 and the grand final at 1:30 p.m. So please join us then. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary for today. Ngā mihi, ka kite a popo.
Facebook.